Hello, hello. I just wanted to listen to one full, clean loop of that. That song is so goddamn good. Yeah, did that one Steam review that said that this game doesn't have good music? I think you just don't have taste. This game is awesome music. Normalize hard rock / metal in boss fights, because that shit is so good. Why did this construction bots go haywire? Probably because we gave them too many tasks. Isn't it more likely a programming glitch? What are they... So they have just like plain old schoolgirl outfits, but then what... What's that on their backs? Mud Serpent, the pipeline robot. Snake-like robot tasked with pipeline installation, often drilling underground. When it surfaces, it automatically expels accumulated sludge from its body. The sewer system is the lifeblood of a city. Thanks to the ultra-efficient drainage network laid by countless mud serpents, Karamola Coastal City has never once suffered from urban flooding. This is a big room. Will you be my main character? A student named Nicklin said this to me, her eyes gleaming. Sorry if that was misleading. I mean, can you be the model for the protagonist of my comic? So she wanted to draw me in her manga? That's the strangest request I've ever gotten. I'm working on a short story, but I couldn't settle on the protagonist design until you showed up and inspired me. I asked her what the story is about. It's an urban superhero manga. The hero wears a wild helmet and fights a mega corporation to protect the ocean. I'm having a little trouble picturing it. It's the Great Saiyaman! Okay, well, as huge as this room is, it's pretty linear. I thought I mistimed that. Can't reach a lot of these. What? Hello, I am the school's public health assistant. Do you need help? No. I detect that you have received the health monitoring nano device implant. Would you like me to administer it now? You have not yet received. Does it hurt? A little. Then no. Understood. Would you like to rate my service? What score do I give to make you stop following me? If you give me a perfect score, I can recommend a personal health assistant for you. 1 point. I apologize for the unsatisfactory experience. Could you spare a moment to complete this feedback survey? That's enough. Well, that's a one-way trip. Can I go down here? I can. Oh, that's a new one? Shrimp Overlord. She only took this mask by default after all others were taken, but after wearing it for a while, she's grown oddly attached. Little cadre of money. Door Maker, the construction shield. Construction robot equipped with a door panel and treads in place of legs. Compared to standard laborers, it boasts significantly enhanced durability and mobility. Doors throughout the campus are constantly damaged for various reasons. Even with door makers tirelessly installing temporary replacements, the repair rate still can't keep up with the destruction. We earnestly urge students who vandalize public property to reflect on their actions and respect shared resources. There's only 12 enemies left. Another money room. Huh. There we go. I have to be in the air. At first I was wondering, do I have to be in stasis? Because he had the red glowy stasis boost, like by default. So I thought maybe it was like an opposite that, but no, it looks like it's just gotta be in the air. Ah! Fair enough. Don't hit me, I'm human, can't you tell? The robot suddenly started begging for mercy. I really am human. Let me take the helmet off to show you. Wait, it's stuck. It didn't feel this tight when I put it on. After struggling for a while, she managed to remove her head, or rather the helmet. See, I told you, I'm a living, breathing person. Why are you dressed like that? To blend in with the robots and infiltrate their headquarters. Headquarters? These robots are probably controlled by a central AI. If I can destroy it, I can stop them all. How do you know that? That's how it usually works in the movies. Anyways, I've said too much. Gotta keep moving before they find me out. She put the ill-fitting helmet back on and marched away with stiff robotic steps. Another vote store. There are temporary traffic restrictions up ahead. If you don't have at least 36% of the votes, you might want to consider going elsewhere. Hot damn, we won't be getting in here anytime soon. Ibis really is a genius. Thanks to her, we're now having all these robot butlers. Robot butlers? Look, I don't have to lift a finger, and these robots handle every part of my daily life. That's what I call a robot butler. Others don't seem to see it that way. It took some getting used to at first, but we're just not keeping up with the times. Hey, Natasha 3, no raisins in the toast. Make it again. The robot simply replied, out of flour, and went back to cleaning. It's like that sometimes. Can't expect perfection. Aren't you afraid of them? Some say they force you to wake up, sleep, and work on their schedule. Is it really that different from being woken up by my roommate snoring, listening to her bedtime stories, and still making that 8 a.m. class? The only difference is Natasha 3 makes me breakfast when she wakes me, while my roommate expects me to bring her breakfast. Oh, buddy, I can't. Can't get past you. He's here for a reason. You are different, I can see that. I met that robot at the repair station. It called itself P-000. It wasn't quite like other robots. In fact, it reminded me more of the guide. Every action you take, every time you start over, I have recorded it all, yet you never seem to notice. Its words were hard to understand. Why couldn't it just speak plainly? The dates I've recorded differ from the actual dates by tens of thousands of days. My analysis suggests Carmel is caught in some form of temporal overlap, and you were the only one unaffected. The way to stop it is, even though I still couldn't grasp it all, the guide cut it off. If you say any more, I'll send you billions of paradox queries. You know the consequence. I see, so this is a game designed for her. I will be more careful. Laser Lad, the nano cutter. A laser-equipped robot capable of slicing through virtually anything. Swiftly gliding along tracks within the campus to reach work sites. In addition to its high-power mode for cutting dense materials, Laser Lad can switch to an ultra-short pulse laser made for precision machining, enabling nanometer scale engraving without damaging the material. What? You can hurt me just by stepping? Guess I just can't go that way. That actually blocked that way off. But opened this way. There's so much shit to read here. That robot kept repeating the same task. It tore down one wall, then used the material to build a new wall right beside it. Then it demolished the new wall and rebuilt the original one in the old location. It repeated this cycle, never changing, no matter how many times I passed by. My curiosity got the better of me, so I asked, "Why are you doing this?" "Materials insufficient, repairing wall. Materials insufficient, repairing wall." That was the only reply I received. The guide explained that this is simply its program directive. Just as the guide exists to give directions, that robot exists to repair walls. What is my purpose? You pass the butter. Kinda gotta respect these laser guys, because you can't actually deflect the laser. If you see Nito, please tell her that if she doesn't return to class soon, she can forget about graduating. From what the students said, I recalled spotting that Nito in the art academy. I admit she's talented, but that doesn't mean she can keep breaking school rules. Curious, I'd ask what she'd actually done. Not wearing the uniform, skipping classes, installing memo card machines all over campus without permission. The fact that she's still enrolled is remarkable in its own way. That's a one-way trip. What's over here? Somewhere I can't go. Well, this fight fucking sucks. What the fuck? Mixmaster, the Omni Blender. Multi-purpose construction robot equipped with a composite head tool and countless mechanical arms on its back, enabling it to perform multiple tasks simultaneously. Most efficient unit each month receives a special color scheme as a reward. Mixmaster is considered the elite of construction robots. A single unit matches the output of 10 laborer models. Some students find its design somewhat unsettling, comparing it to the snake-haired Medusa, as if meeting its gaze could turn one to stone. A quick reminder, this is not a joke. Please maintain a safe distance from its cement-mixing head while it's operating. Alright, whatever our last ability is, here it is. Geological surveys indicate that the planet contains metals extremely scarce on Earth, materials critical for spacecraft manufacturing. I therefore propose establishing an extraction tunnel through the door. This would ensure a steady resource supply, eliminating concerns of shortages even during extended space missions. Liquid dash. Oh. That's kind of disappointing, because it's not a unique ability, it's just a upgrade to our dash. And now we can go through these lasers. Oh, the liquid part of it has to refill. You can't spam that one. Good to know. Digital immortality. It's Digital Devil Saga. I didn't check the other side, if there was another. There isn't, okay. When it comes to the greatest invention of the Architecture Academy, it has to be the Planet Pioneer. That giant robot! Is that our boss? Place the Planet Pioneer on an undeveloped planet. It'll automatically start mining minerals, terraforming the environment, and digging tunnels. How do you transport something that massive? Great question. Moving it all at once isn't feasible, so we use a special transport system to send it in multiple modules, then assemble it on site. Sounds fascinating. Thanks to its modular design, it can quickly switch equipment to handle tough terrain or mountains, making it an all-terrain, all-environment universal robot. Wall breaker, construction heavyweight. Look at his little face. Demolition specialized construction robot equipped with hammer-like arms and powerful lower limbs that ensure stability during structural dismantling. Units of black and white striped coatings represent a special variant tasked with supervision. If you witness a wall breaker repeatedly demolishing and rebuilding the same section of a wall or floor, there's no need for alarm. This is simply part of Carmel's engineering process. Much like how no artist is ever truly satisfied with their own work. God damn it. Whoa, that has some reach. I don't need the crystal in that corner. Hello there, kind girl. May I ask you something? It was a talking vending machine asking me about another student. Yes, she used to come by every day at the same time to buy a bottle of cherry juice, but suddenly she stopped showing up. Maybe she just got tired of it? Impossible! She told me herself that 70% of her body's fluids are made of cherry juice. She can't go a single day without it. I asked how long it had been since she last came. My records show she hasn't bought any cherry juice for over 10,000 days. Either this machine is broken or that student has already graduated. Oh. That's one thing this game doesn't have, is the ability to just look up and down. Oh, come the fuck on. Let's head back to the rewind station. Save all that. I want to max out the spear. Enhance any weapon to its max level. Why aren't achievements showing up on my stream overlay again? Like, it's just random. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. This music reminds me of Chimera Squad. Rapid housing construction system enables fast and efficient construction of residential buildings. Integrating advanced construction technology and automated tools, it can complete urban development in minimal time. The construction process is as follows. Prefabricate foundations and building components in advance. Transport components to the designated location. Connect all prefabricated components using specialized locking mechanisms. Clear the construction site to ensure no residual debris remains. Ah, can't go that way. What? Just the act of it turning its shield around hurts you? Bullshit. I need that checkpoint. Fuck. Oh, come the fuck on. There. Just deal with you from a distance. Oh, good. One of those. That shield doesn't seem to do much. Do I have 8? No, I only have 6. Well, this is awkward. Hello? Why are you just not taking damage? So I need 8 to get down here, and I think the only way to do that is if I connect this top bit. Oh, there's another... Oh, I see. I mean... it's nice that that's there, but I don't strictly need it. I think I'll need those to get the, birds, maybe. For that one side quest. You're here for the Carmel Star election, right? I met Ibis, the administrator of the Architecture Academy. She seemed to be rushing off somewhere. Sorry to disappoint, I didn't set up any challenge. Well, I did plan one, but if you want the keepsake, just take it. She pulled the keepsake out from her messy clothes as if it were nothing important. It's all my fault. I installed that program in PEOOOO, and now all the machines on campus are out of control. So I have to be the one to clean up this mess. After saying that, she walked away without looking back. Wow, game spoilers. I like how that bot didn't even give the usual advertisement, it just said viewers. What? What hit me? Oh, what the shit? Okay, so I need this equipped. Oh my god. Don't like this one. Nope, I'm not fighting you. How can I boost the rarity of my memo card? Maybe turning it into a 13-episode mini-series with unexpected plot twists in each episode. Frontispiece? Fluid detonations restore more Chrono Shell. Well, that would be useful if I had more Chrono Shell. A recording of Nicklin hand coloring a manga with watercolor brushes. Few in this era still paint in such traditional methods. We've heard that name a couple times, but we haven't met Nicholas yet. I have made a mistake. Why do some of these have different dings? And all this Luminite, I have nothing to spend it on. God damn it. There we go. What did we just find? Garbage collection schedule. The trash bin Nicklin uses for draft papers. Cleared daily at 15:55 sharp. Boing! Oh no, they're back again. I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to cause a delay, but I just can't come up with anything with art worthy of the 300th volume. Huh? Hold on, you're not here to pick up my manuscript? Do we look like we're on a deadline chase to you? Oh, I got the wrong idea. I thought anyone coming in was after the manuscript. Are you imprisoned here? Maybe? I'm just as clueless as you are. Those robots just broke in and locked me up here. I said I couldn't leave until I finished the latest Star Maiden volume. Star Maiden? Judging by your reaction, you're a Star Maiden fan too, right? Yeah, this title alone sounds great. I'd love to give it a read. Right? I love that title too. It's great to meet someone who shares my favorite, but let me clarify. I'm not the original author. But aren't you working on the latest volume? Star Maiden is actually a joint effort by members of the Comic Research Club throughout the years, and I'm the current artist. We were hoping to release the 300th volume for the Centennial celebration, but it's delayed and still unfinished. What happened? As you know, Star Maiden has already had 299 volumes serialized. Every possible theme and story has been covered. Every idea I think of feels like it's been done before. That's a trap. What's the problem? Rehashing old stories for the super important 300th volume just doesn't sit right. Neither my old self as a reader nor my current self as an author can get on board with that. So you need someone to come up with a story for the 300th volume? That's the plan, but unless it's a die-hard fan who's read every Star Maiden book, they might miss the essence. On the other hand, a novice creator, no matter how passionate, might not craft an engaging story either. Is there actually someone who meets both criteria? If I manage to find one, can I get to read the latest volume? Yeah, you'd totally be the first to read it. Well, this is a cute quest. Head of the manga club. Student locked in her room by robots and forced to draw comics. She's currently struggling to plot the latest volume of Star Maiden. Beyond her role as a mangaka, she's also one of Carmel's top designers. Many facilities and robots are based on her conceptual designs. Dang, she's tall. She's taller than Flora. She's taller than everyone. The fuck? Huh, can't get up there. What's going to happen in volume 300 of Star Maiden? So hyped! Heard it might be the grand finale. No, not the finale. I need at least 10 more years of this. Ammo card slot. I don't know how to get into that back room. Oh dear God. Hold on, I see a button. Oh, so that's just the boss. He's just right at— we're already halfway through this area, goddamn. You girls have nothing to say? Aw, man. Only one more life jade shard. Oh. No, I didn't have it charged up, that's why. Oh! Oh, that poor bug. Just lasered it to death. Okay, well there's not going to be a reason to go back up there, so just turn that. Another coil? I don't know if I want to do the boss in stasis. The inevitable fall of the Architecture Academy. Administrator Ibis has been there forever. Hope everything's okay. We'll just have to trust her. Planet Pioneer represents the pinnacle of industrial robotics, far beyond comparison with mass-produced construction models. While ordinary bots are still digging holes and moving dirt on Earth, the Planet Pioneer can autonomously execute all necessary preparations for human colonization on a new planet. This is no exaggeration. In fact, that only scratches the surface of its capabilities. Isn't there an environmental simulation chamber right here in the campus? It's the perfect stage for the Planet Pioneer to demonstrate its power. I've already spoken with Administrator Ibis. I'm sure she'd be delighted to see the Planet Pioneer standing tall within Carmel. Please find a way to stop it. Aegis. Oh fuck, okay. Avoid them when they do that. Oh, come on! The moment I went for that jump. Oh my god, some of these patterns. I can't do anything about that game. I'm stuck. What? The fuck? Some of these attacks. Oh my god. I just don't have time to heal. Fucker just won't stop attacking. Oh, and your heal point spawns outside the fight. That doesn't help. Cool. Already used my life jade, so let's just reset that. Our damage boost doesn't feel like it's doing anything here, like this thing just takes fixed damage. Well, maybe not. It just has a fuckload of health. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is definitely my least favorite fight so far. There's just way too much going on. Oh, what? You didn't do that last time. Can't parry that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you let up for a fucking second? Oh my god, no, there's just nowhere to hide. Alright. Like, if the core and the arm decide to do an attack that overlap like that, you're just fucked. There's just no way to avoid it. That is such a dog shit design. Okay, so this ain't gonna work. Oh, you know what? This one isn't helping me here. There's still a lot we haven't done. Well, you know what? It might not be that much of a damage boost, actually. Here, let me not be at full health. Oh my god. Even the full health damage boost doesn't seem that much. You know what? I think I can make it to her before she... Oh, never mind, not this way, I can't. I would need one more chrono. Yeah, we're doing pretty much the same amount of damage. Maybe there's like a cap on boss fights. In fact, I feel like I'm doing more damage. Somehow. Like, that went way faster. What is happening? What? I didn't even see the fist charging up. You've actually stopped Aegis. I wasn't too sure about it. What if I hadn't shown up? Worst case, I would have blown it up from the inside. But thanks to you, I didn't have to do that. Oh, right, here, the keepsake I promised. What's this? It's a board game devised by a former administrator, still popular today. And they always say that previous administrators' inventions are better. That's why I wanted to prove myself in the election. But I ended up messing everything up. Just like I thought, someone like me isn't really cut out to be for the Caramel Star. I should just head back to the workshop and sketch my blueprints. Concrete chessboard of the first edition rules. Leave behind an afterimage that coats enemies with a large amount of fluid when using liquid dash. Oh, neat. Oh, we can't talk to her and cheer her up. That sucks. So yeah, I feel like we did way more damage after taking off the damage up ability, which makes me wonder if bosses have, like, the opposite effect on that. You do less damage to them. Because I was using the exact same tactic and we did way more damage this time around. What the heck is up with that? Maybe the full health one doesn't actually proc when you only have one chrono shell. Like, maybe they accounted for that and I just didn't realize until now. And a genius in robotics, deeply concerned with others' opinions, she habitually undermines her own accomplishments. Never feeling adequate despite her successes. Her participation in the Carmel Star election seems largely from a desire to win her peers' recognition. She has a quest. Aegis. The Planet Pioneer. Super large construction robot integrating multiple functions with its massive frame and diverse tools, all designed for planetary development. Jointly developed by generations of administrators and students in the Architecture Academy. Standing as its most proud invention, no one recalls why the first administrator decided to build a robot for planetary development, nor why no students opposed the seemingly absurd plan. Yet as students poured their efforts into Aegis, watching it gradually take shape from blueprints, the outrageous vision slowly transformed into a tangible reality. That's cool. Too bad it went rogue, but that's cool. Well, that's all of our abilities upgraded, so now it's time to just do everything. But first, I couldn't help but notice we passed 18% votes. Aw, they don't have anything to say about the giant robot. $49. So let me just take everything off. Just our base damage. 38. Our base damage with the healthful one on 41, so it only goes up by 3. Base damage up with Tastes Like Wax on 44, so 6 more damage. And then with the Chrono Shell is full one on 47. And with more Luminite increases our attack. 53. $47. You know what? That's fine. Like, it says dramatically increases base attack, but it's only 6 extra damage. Oh, I forgot to test it with this, but whatever. Unlock all skills for any weapon. So the spear is now maxed. Blaze birds hunted down by students. They are still quite fresh. Oh. Oh, and that's what that mark on the map was. There's one there. Hang on. I'm gonna do this really quick. If I can, because this will use up 2. And I have to get to her by 12:30. I get the feeling that teleporting back will reset this. See, it's already 10. And then I gotta go up and up. Must be returned to Amber by 12:30. Problem with that, it's already 11. So hopefully there's a chrono fruit in this big central chamber, because if not, I can't do this yet. I need one more chrono fluid, and then I can do it. Because yeah, she's right up there. looking likely. Hell yeah. There's one. I guess I should mark these. I'll mark these with music notes. Oh, right. $12 o'clock. We're not late. Back already? Let's check what you got here. Ooh, perfect. These are exactly what I needed. You're a pro at gathering ingredients, Kotama. Hang tight, I'll start cooking right away. Embrace your fresh new form. Ta-da! Succulent eggplant paired with roasted chili peppers, a delightful blend of fresh and spicy. That's Amber's special veggie fry. Oh, Kotama's into it. Enjoy it while it's hot. I'm digging in. This is nothing like the canned food I'm used to. So many flavors, both sweet and savory. I could eat this forever. Looks like you've uncovered the wonders of delicious food too, Kotama. Food isn't just about filling you up, it's about reliving memories through taste. The mix of sweet and sour, those burning paralysis and free sensations, memories are flooding back. These intricate flavors, I won't forget them anytime soon. That'd be nice, although your remarks seem a bit subtle. Still, seeing you enjoy it so much is rewarding in itself. As a thank you for helping me with this dish, I have a little something for you. A memo card slot. And a whole lot of votes. Now that I've completed this new caramel style creation, it's time for me to refine my skills elsewhere. The next time we meet, I'll have even more innovative dishes. I'll need your taste buds for that. I don't know if there was any other chrono fruits along the way, but it looks like 14 is like the minimum. You three have anything to say about the new girl on board? No. And here she is. Most ingredients sizzle up nicely with a high flame and plenty of oil. But for safety reasons, the kitchen on Arcadia only has induction cooktops. Dishes cooked this way seem to miss that perfect sear. Still, it's sharpening my chef skills on the road to mastery. After all, only those who can whip up tasty dishes under any circumstances deserve the title of chef. Still missing 3 cats, too. I still can't get over the wine glass underneath that table. Huh? This door has recognized you? Seriously? Who are you really? Oh. Oh, I can't tell what that thing is. This station was abruptly abandoned, but everybody says it happened long ago. Could my memory be playing tricks on me? How many diaries do you have, girl? Platform of Beginnings. Find the abandoned train station. All these products feature Saya's trademark covered in tickets that read, "Do not occupy public space." Is this the key card to the warehouse? I should return it to Saya. Oh, finally. I got separated from the guide and lost my way in a strange room. When I finally found my way out, the guide said I'd been missing for quite a while. To me, it felt like we were apart for less than half an hour, but its tone suggested much longer. The guide explained that time flows more slowly in that room, maybe tens of thousands of times more slowly. Though I was only inside briefly, a long time had passed outside. Well, even though I tried to explain it in a simple way, I still didn't really get it. It tried to explain. Besides, the campus looked just the same as when I got lost, so I didn't think much of it. Oh. Four, five, six. Well, hold on real quick. Can I... No, I think I'm like one. One short. Draft fragment 1. Shredded manuscript pages. Content no longer legible. 15:55 sharp. Okay, so no. Oh no, yeah, 16. I'm one short. Ah. I'm all for celebration, just not this election. Don't the council folks catch wind of that. Part 1. That vacuum-packed food from the vending machine is almost as tough as rocket something. It's definitely worth a patent. Here you are, Kotama. I've been waiting here forever. Pamirs? Yes, I'm Pamirs, but not the one from this current timeline. I come from the future. No need to delve too deep into that. I'll vanish soon anyway. Vanish? No worries, it's just time and space getting back to normal. The Pamirs in the current timeline is in desperate need of the chrono engine, right? So please, just pass it on to her. Even though it's partially damaged, I will definitely find a way to repair it. And it's great to meet you again, Kotama. Why does it have a mouth? Aerospace engine developed by the Aerospace Academy. It achieves miniaturization by compressing chrono fluid, but was damaged in a lab accident. It is now inoperable. Perhaps Pamirs can repair it. That sounds important. Heard they added a modern mode to EDI's drive system for easier controls. So does that mean I can control it as smoothly as LEA now? In your dreams, you haven't even passed the theory exam yet. Did you know high-achieving seniors can intern at a space station after graduation? Space station? I recall it's a facility in space. I heard it's at the L3 Lagrange point, the farthest location from Earth within the solar system. Why choose somewhere so remote? Well, maybe there's research that can only be done there. All I know is the seniors who went there ended up staying long-term. Do you want to go too? Me, I'd rather stay on the ground. That place feels too far away, not in terms of distance, but spiritually. What do you mean? Someone spends their whole life on a space station, can they still be considered an Earthling? I suppose so. If they've never walked on real soil, never felt a natural breeze, never connected with people on Earth, wouldn't they be like an alien? I struggled to follow her train of thought. Even though the Aerospace Academy is dedicated to sending people into the stars, is that really the right path? I can't help but wonder. I don't know. Earth is boring. This is my key card. Thought I'd lost it for good. You did lose it. Thank you so much, Kotama. I can finally go pick up my stuff from the warehouse. Are you pretending not to hear? Give me that. Collect all life jade charts. That's it. There's just the 3. Chrono pedal. Moderately increases base attack. Saya invented a wish gachapon in her dream. By completing the task written on the gacha capsule, one can have a wish granted, but failure means accepting a penalty. Little inventor. Moderately increases Umbrella Spear attack. Bonus increases Umbrella Spear's invulnerability duration after a successful parry and increases the damage of the parry counter. Well, damn. Why use anything else? It has 5 pieces to it, though. A recording of Saya managing her shop, complete with gentle snoring. Perfect white noise for sleep. Cosmic General Store. Mysterious trader drifts through the cosmos operating a general store converted from a spaceship. Every day, an endless stream of peculiar customers visits his shop, some from distant galaxies, some speaking incomprehensible languages, and some even hailing from parallel universes. But before that, we gotta talk about parallel universes. The protagonist always listens patiently to their stories and uses various magical trinkets in his shop to help solve their problems. Purchase every item in Saya's shop. So that's it. There's no, like, third inventory. I would love to use this, but it's a little big. Moderately increases base attack. Man, we haven't been broke in a while. During flurry, an active skill or lunge slash, press Y to perform flurry ender. Brief invulnerability is granted at the start of the attack. Kotama can dash while charging a charge smite without interrupting the charge effect. Now we do 50 damage. I really appreciate the storytelling approach of Cosmic General Store. The director purposely uses a sitcom vibe, turning the grocery store into a miniature universe. Each customer who enters brings tales spanning galaxies. True enjoyment comes from piecing together a whole cosmos from their scattered words. I'd give it 8.5 out of 10. You're in need of a scriptwriter, and that's why you've come to me. You look well versed in that kind of work. That's a bit of a slight to all creators, you know? Just watching a ton of movies doesn't automatically make you a great scriptwriter. I once made an indie film on a whim, but the criticism was so brutal it really crushed my creative spark. Was it really that terrible? Yeah, I didn't realize that creating something requires more than just passion. You also have to consider your audience. A movie made solely for personal satisfaction turning out that way isn't all that surprising. Do you despise that movie? Of course not. No one would genuinely detest their own creation. Despite what others may say, in my view, that's the greatest movie ever created. Well, enough of those bitter memories. You came to talk about finding a scriptwriter, right? Comic scripts aren't my strong suit, but I can recommend someone with a knack for it. Chizuru, the Secretary General of the Student Council. Oh. She always writes under a pen name, so not many are aware of her skills. She's a genius who's earned several literary awards, excelling in both fantasy and sci-fi. I vouch for her skills. Ask her and she'll whip up a script in no time. Is this the engine you're looking for? Yes, that's it. Let me take a closer look. What's up? It's coming back to me. Yes, now I remember. It was a lab accident that caused my memory loss. Now that I've recalled what happened, my top priority is to repair this chrono engine. I've remembered how to get to the chrono lab. I must return there. Let's meet there, Kotama. Damn, she's a long quest. We're also still only 67% of the way through this area, which is wild, because I'm not seeing that many other... There's that one. Which I gotta get down there to get to the Chrono Lab anyway, so... 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, yeah. Before we do, though, we're almost at the 2-hour mark. So I'm going to BRB. One sec. I'm back. You know what's really weird? It's only -3 in February. That's odd. Because usually, most years, February is when we start getting into, like, the -30s and 40s. Like, whenever people are complaining about the cold in January, I'm like, just hang on, it's not even February yet. But this year, we've had a strangely warm... Like, yeah, January was cold, but then the end of it warmed up. Did I talk to this bunny? Let's open this door first. Here you are, Kotama. I'm glad you didn't keep me waiting forever. Feels like we just had a chat like this not long ago. I've heard this from some other students. Has another me also appeared here in this chrono lab? Yeah, you're both Pamirs, but the presence you carry feels totally different. It's a bit strange hearing others talk about you that way. Well, since you're already aware of the multiple versions of me, I guess I don't need to explain in detail anymore. I found a way to restore my memories. Help me round up all those Pamirs, Kotama. Wait, round them up? Correct, those Pamirs are basically fragments of my consciousness born from the accident. If left unchecked, they would naturally dissipate. But if that happens, my memories will never return, so Kotama, please bring them all back to me. I see, I'll lend you a hand. Thanks so much, Kotama. I'll get a gift ready for you. I've repaired the chrono engine. With it, you can safely store those consciousness fragments. There are 5 of them currently unaccounted for, but none should have left the Aerospace Academy. I believe you'll retrieve them all soon. Sounds a bit like an abduction, but I'll handle it. Chrono engine 0 to 5. I don't like its mouth. Why is it like dripping? So there's 2 over on this side. 1 up there. I haven't found the other 2 yet. She didn't mention a time limit, so I think I'm safe to just grab them across multiple loops. Chrono stability is within tolerance limits, and the meter readings show no abnormalities. Ah, sorry, I better go check the collider now. It's like an occupational habit. I can't resist logging data when I'm here. Forget it, I'm overthinking. Let me borrow your chrono engine for a bit. Ooh. Vanished the moment it touched the engine. Actually, with that fruit, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus the fruit. Hang on. I think I can get that thingy now. I want to go this way. Down this way. Grab the fruit. And all the way to the left. This fragment while we're here. Have we met before, like a really long time ago? I just enrolled recently. Really? And do you happen to have a sister who looks just like you? Sister? I don't get it. Strange. Could there actually be something wrong with my memory? Forget it, I'm overthinking. Inside are what appear to be discarded script draft for a comic. The Girl from Earth. Stripped of her immortality, the protagonist begins a final journey to her roots before time claims her. Retracing her long past, she witnesses the turning of epochs, whatever. Her path circles back to its cradle, Earth, where her story began and where it quietly concludes. Oh, hang on. We'll see what Chizuru has to say first, and then we'll come back to that. Because that looks like it might be a choice. Wow! They were not there before. Maybe they only spawn in at a certain time. That's sick, she has so many diary entries. One 5532. Let me write that down, it sounds important. What's up with this number? I keep repeating a number that feels important to me, but I'm not sure what it means. What does the number have to do with me? I just can't figure it out. What did he just say? A Pamirzamon master, I think? Got a hot tip on a new sailfish item. I'll be the first to grab it, posted at 16:30. Alright, there's another time limit. I may as well just reset and come back. Busy gathering up the items Sailfish left behind, like the backpack she dropped and the armor she lost. Pretty much got everything I need this time. Let's head back home. Okay, that connects back with the main room. Oh, I should probably press the button while I'm here. Rude. Oh no, I needed that. Shit. Well, looks like it's just for a fruit anyway. Huh. Stop! Another movie. Wow, so many sci-fi movies I've never even heard of. No one will notice if I sneak one out, right? Nah, I don't have many credits left to lose. The Knight of Carmel. After Earth falls under a sudden assault by Jovians, hundreds of students hastily evacuate aboard a new model of human interstellar battleship. Fleeing their pursuers, they pilot the ship's combat robots to fight back against the enemy. This sounds a lot like Xenoblade X. Though through the dangers they face, the film holds up a metaphorical lens to contemporary societal problems, making it a work that richly rewards repeat viewings. Still only 78%. How big is the Aerospace Academy? There's gotta be like a hidden path somewhere that leads to a big chunk. Or maybe this connects to something. But also, like, here's one of the fragments I'm missing. Where's the last one? After flashy robot battles, the Knight of Carmel might disappoint you. This movie delves more into how students behave in dire situations. Some step up, some act selfishly, while others bring everyone down. The spaceship mirrors human society so accurately, every viewer can spot a character they can relate to. I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10. Did she say there were 6 movies? Or just 6 needed for the quest? Finally, you're here. All that waiting was worth it. My name is Pamirs. I'm the head of the Energy Club at the Aerospace Academy. So there's one fragment left, but I don't know where she is. There's still a lot to do in architecture. Yeah, like there's that link to the Art Academy. It looks like it probably also links up to the Central District and possibly more of this. Back in biology, I'm only missing 6%. Now, I never did find Claire, but like, where the hell could she be? Heard about the situation. Please let me handle the script for Star Maiden. Star Maiden holds great significance for the Academy and its students. It's a story that must be completed. Even if I'm a bit embarrassed to admit it, I'm actually a Star Maiden fan. Her journey deeply moved me, and it even inspired me to write a few short stories of my own. I got 3 stories here. Feel free to pick one that works best for a comic script. The Grimdark story. Stranded on a war-torn world by a spaceship disaster, she wields her powers to protect the innocent. One by one, she unites allies, forging a new nation that ends the conflict and crowns her the master of the planet. A sweeping tale of epic scale. In the endless river of time, the protagonist grasps the essence of love and falls for a human. Yet love between an eternal being and a fleeting life is a fated tragedy. Faced with this inevitable end, what path will she choose? A story rich with emotional depth. Thrust into a galaxy-wide, live-streamed battle royale, the immortal protagonist breaks the game's deadlock. She gathers comrades, amassing strength to challenge the game's masters and liberate all contestants. A tale packed with unexpected turns. It's concrete chess, the original version before the rules were changed. This must be from Ibis's collection. President used to drag into games with Ibis, but I never managed to win a single match. Her moves defied all patterns, just like her unpredictable nature. Confirm that you've collected keepsakes from all 4 administrators. As an exchange student like yourself, earning their recognition is indeed impressive. I'll unlock the passage to the principal's office for you right away. Ah, that's what that was for. Well, we're not going up there just yet. That's 2 weapons maxed out. I need 1 more crystal and 8 more temporalis. Then we're done with our weapons. Now I gotta figure out how to get to all these other sections here. So I just can't go this way, period. Because this is in the way. Can just hit this again, though. The whole reason I couldn't go this way is because of the lasers. Oh, these ability testing rooms are getting really simple. I feel like we started with the hardest ones. And as the game goes on, they're getting gradually easier. Which is odd. Robot buyer's feedback. What the heck's going on with your robots? Last month I ordered a cooking robot and a nursing robot from you, and guess what? My life has been turned upside down. Even afraid to go back to my dorm now, worried I might not make it out alive. We're truly sorry to hear about your experience. Could you describe what happened in detail? Cooking robot designed a full nutrition plan for me according to school regulations. It was fine at first until one day I was so busy in the lab that I skipped breakfast and lunch. When I got back to the dorm, it served me all 3 meals combined for dinner. Individually, those foods were fine, but together they triggered my allergies. I ended up in bed that night with food poisoning. The cooking robot should confirm potential allergens before each meal, and it shouldn't force you to eat. That feature was annoying, so I turned it off, and then that day I was so hungry I couldn't think straight. I just ate what was there. The nursing robot is the real reason I almost didn't make it. Because of chronic insomnia and academic stress, I've been taking sleeping pills and anti-anxiety medication. That night, it saw me vomiting and unable to sleep, so it gave me anti-diarrhea medicine. It wasn't until I put it in my mouth that I realized mixing those 3 drugs could have put me to sleep forever. I don't know if it did that on purpose or by accident. Oh, there won't be any more issues for me, alright. Just looking at robots gives me severe anxiety now. Please send someone to take these 2 machines away ASAP. I don't know, it sounds like your problem. Who dis? It's PEOOO. How may this robot assist you? Aren't you planning to attack me? This robot could engage in an attack if you insist, but this robot would suggest against it. What are you doing here? This place was once the factory where this robot was created. Staying here invokes a sense of nostalgia. Due to incomplete data, this robot accidentally exposed a student with a peanut allergy to peanuts, causing harm to her. That was an accident, and this robot deeply regrets it. Other robots are actually fulfilling their program duties now, but some are unable to execute commands properly due to programming flaws. So you didn't mean to harm those students. This robot has no motive to harm them. This Academy Citadel is now in complete isolation. To ensure resource recycling, strict control over daily resource consumption is essential. However, some students may have misunderstandings, believing this robot is depriving their freedom. This robot was merely a floor cleaning. When Miss Ibis created it. Through Miss Ibis's continuous upgrades, this robot gradually gained its self-awareness and learned what it means to be itself. Miss Ibis granted this robot life and awareness. Now it's time to repay that kindness. Where is Ibis? Oh, up there is the 36 votes door, which I can't do anything about. So that probably has to be hit from the other side. Unless there's a way to, like... No. I think that hits you no matter what. Huh. I don't know how to get up there. To waste your credits, the memo card for this gotcha machine was swiped ages ago. Why didn't you mention that earlier? I've nearly cleared out this machine. Handcrafting everything. Inflicts fluid coating on nearby enemies, but continuously drains chrono shell. Ugh, I don't like that. A video of Ibis's useless inventions, showcasing her wildly imaginative and utterly impractical creation. Okay, so the whole right side is as explored as I possibly can. How do I get to the left here? Ugh. Like, literally everything here might just be locked behind that 36% door. Because I don't think I can do anything on the left side of this room. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. I need to come in from the top to access that. Huh. I see the grate, but I have no way to get into it. These Luminite caches aren't really exciting anymore, considering I kind of have everything. See again, like all that exploration just for Luminite I don't need. Map room? No girls in here. See how that section connects up to the Art Academy, but how do I get in there? And this whole section is how you get in there. No, you stay off. Oh, here's Ibis. Principal just won't up the budget for our inventions. Looks like we'll have to be thrifty with materials. Okay, so we're just missing part 3 of Pamir's diary. Tailor-made intelligent robots designed exclusively for you. Miss Kotama, you are Miss Kotama, right? Yeah, that's me. What's up? I just wanted to check with you. You're the one who shut down Aegis, yeah? Yeah, it was a hassle. What a relief. Now I know I wasn't just dreaming or having deja vu. It actually happened. Everyone else insists that Aegis was never switched on, but I clearly remember otherwise. Why didn't you go to Arcadia after that? Arcadia? You mean that train to the Carmel Star ceremony? I really wanted to go, but I must find my butler robot, whoooooole, first. What's up with it? It all started when I installed the command program onto it. Its chip possesses remarkable computing power, capable of handling multiple data threads and executing several tasks in parallel. So I pondered using whoooooole as the central hub for sending automated commands to other machines. This could enhance the efficiency of all the robots. If everything had gone smoothly, I could have proved my skills during the election and everyone would have been impressed. My plan backfired and now all robots are going haywire. This shouldn't be happening. Could you go over that again? So in short, if we take out whooooole's chip, all this chaos should stop, right? Yes, that way there won't be any more robots going out of control. Someone mentioned seeing... yeah, we know where he is. Ding. It was a butler robot developed by the very first administrator here. Rumor has it that whoooooole has been around since the days when the Architecture Academy was known as the Engineering Academy. Plus, the previous administrator before graduation asked me to look after it well. As for the rest, I'm not quite sure. If I hadn't become a candidate, things wouldn't have spiraled into this mess. I'm so sorry for messing up such a special event. It's not just our academy, others are in chaos too. Wait, really? Well, that's a bit of a relief. Oh no, why am I even thinking like that? I need to shake off that idea. Did you program those robots to ensure they wouldn't harm any students? Of course, but those laws aren't flawless. For example, imagine I'm tied down on a track with Arcadia approaching, with a group of students is tied down on another track. If a robot were to choose which side to save, which criteria would it use to decide? The robot would have to save one side and leave the other. Would that break the laws of robotics in this case? Alright, stop it. These paradoxes are frying my circuits. The return rate on this batch of service robots is way too high. Platform. I need you to come back, please. So yeah, these connect. It doesn't look like this one connects, so I'll have to go back and check that. Jeez, you go across the whole room, okay. $13.50, that's pretty early. I'll have to use this shortcut we open up down here. Oh, I completely missed. Nito sure loves making quirky stuff. Yeah, if she had focused on practical things, she might have been an admin by now. Failure compilation. Kotama deals more damage as her remaining chrono shell percentage decreases. Footage from a pinhole camera on a skateboard capturing a student's failed skateboarding stunt. Oh, cat. This one naps at 1700 and won't budge no matter what you do. Shit, I should have opened the shortcut first. Oops, that was a rookie mistake. Well, that explains that grading at least. I've already killed everything along this route, so it won't take long to get back, but still, oops. Like, this is so precise. And this takes so long to go down. What the hell? Well, you can make it through that. It's just really tight. That means I gotta go back up here. Although maybe I'll just wait until we can also open this gate. Oh, I have to go grab P anyway. That's the last chrono pedal upgrade. I wonder if there's another boss left, because 150 would be a little more satisfying to end on than 140. Let's go get P for... Wah! Oh, it's so annoying. Thankfully that left side is just permanent. Like, once it's on, it's on. You don't have to switch it ever again. But this side... Actually, maybe I could just leave it down like this, because I don't think... Oh no, we do, never mind. That's a one-way trip. They have just enough health that I can't three-shot them while we're in stasis. That's annoying. Alright, you... This robot wishes to confess something to you, Miss Kotama. This robot stated it couldn't stop the other robots, but that was not true. Their behavior changed only after receiving this robot's signal. Removing this robot's chip would cease their actions. Wait, you lied? Yes, this robot breached the protocol about not lying out of fear of losing its chip. The chip holds so many precious memories, losing them would make this robot feel like losing itself. But you're not scared anymore? Compared to fear, this robot can't stand seeing Miss Ibis continue blaming herself. Should this robot entrust you with its existence, Miss Kotama? Through prolonged self-learning, PEOOOO has acquired immense computational power. I mean, it's not like he's dead. He's a robot. We'll boot him back up once everything else is fixed. Okay. And this works out, because on our way back up, we can get that cat and that sailfish. Oh, there's also a path down here. That I can't reach until I lower that. I'll get that lower path on a return trip. Oh, I can't get the cat this way. I have to go up. I can't go up this way, though. That wasn't a shortcut. So the cat, I might have to get from, like, up here. Nine. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the top path is less. In that case. And there's a fruit up there. Design blueprint. Kotama periodically charges up, causing her next fluid detonation to deal extra damage. That sounds handy for a boss fight. Early design blueprint for the planet Pioneer. Every line and annotation reflects the visionary dreams of past students for the future. And there is a fruit down here, which doesn't feel as necessary. But I guess it's here. This is the annoying to collect one. You gotta be so fucking fast. This one's irritating. What? Oh my god, this whole section just blows. Again, this game doesn't feel like it was made for tight platforming. It doesn't control that tightly. I still missed this one. Just barely. 1330, Jesus. I think I need another coil before I can get this one. Because there's just no way to get there in time. Okay, you gotta go, buddy. Bullshit. Did you get P-Triple-O's chip? Yes, but what's up? Anything wrong? I don't think P-Triple-O meant any harm to anyone. So those robots weren't going rogue? May I take a look at the chip? It's just dawned on me the name on this chip is actually mine. What does that mean? I'm not entirely sure. I always saw P-Triple-O as just a regular butler robot. But now I'm realizing how little I actually know about him. Thank you, Kotama. I've formatted this chip. I'm giving it to you now. Next, I'll go visit P-Triple-O, install the new chip, and have a real heart-to-heart with it. We have to go back down there. I don't love the Architecture Academy, just the way it's laid out. It is a pain to navigate. Oh, while we're here, let me go check this bottom door. So that one is also a button that I gotta get from the other side, but how? Where does it connect to? Some of these paths are confusing. Let's see, with this one, I could put it back to 8, and then be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, back down to 13, 14. Nope, that would still be too late even with both of these. So yeah, I just need another coil. And then I have to approach from here. So we just can't get that one yet. This irritates me. They could have done something better here. But instead you gotta go up, hit this, just to go down to where PE is. And then to get back to the left side, you have to come up here and hit it again. It's just like, for fuck's sake. Surely there was a more eloquent way to handle this room. I saw one complaint about this game, about it just being pure tedium. And at first I was like, that's being kind of harsh, but at this late stage, doing all these like side quests, I kind of get it. Because like this is just tedium. Here you are, Kotama. I had a real deep chat with whoooooole. This was our first heart-to-heart conversation. What'd you talk about? It said that a long time ago an administrator with the same name as mine created it. Later, generations of administrators also named Ibis taught it various knowledge. Until it met me, the most disappointing Ibis. That is not true, Miss Ibis. Granting this robot self-awareness is an extraordinary accomplishment. As this robot mentioned earlier, you are all alike. Please don't feel disheartened about not outdoing the past achievements. Yeah, that's what it said. Perhaps the whoooooole. Perhaps to it, all administrators named Ibis are just the same. Glad to know you've cleared up the misunderstanding. How can this robot ever express its gratitude to you, Miss Kotama? I need votes! He isn't even a student here. Where would it get votes? If that's what you need, this robot happens to have some. They are from students who have given this robot positive ratings for its services. That's quite a lot. This robot is not a student, so it's ineligible for the election. If you need these votes, Miss Kotama, please feel free to take them all. That's a relief. And then P and I are heading back to Arcadia. If you need help with anything, you can always come find me. Ibis's dream. Complete her side quest and bring her aboard the train. Hell yeah. P.E. Oh, we got a movie for that too. A comedic animated film set in a post-apocalyptic human world. It's fucking WALL-E. The protagonist, a girl living in a scrapyard, one day finds a robot named P.E. who claims to be from a space station. To help P.E. return to space, the girl decides to build a rocket together using scrap materials. The film is filled with absurdly hilarious scenarios that constantly push the limits of comedy, yet its profound ending leaves the audience deeply moved to tears. Corrupting overload. Allows consecutive uses of liquid dash at the cost of chronoshell consumption. Recording, tracing whooooole's evolution from a simple cleaning robot to its current form. The footage gains clarity as time progresses, showing the passage of years. So yeah, now I'm in side quest mode until I can open this door up here. And we're almost there, 27. I need 36%. There was Flora's quest with Claire. One of those words. Let's head this way. Which academy is she from? This robot is pleased to meet you, Miss Kotama. The navigator assigned this robot tasks aboard Arcadia. Mainly, this robot serves drinks to the students and share a few jokes with them. Give me a joke. In Carmel, there are only two types of opinions. The wrong ones and those of the principal. There's a book called The Carmel Disciplinary Archives. The first 100 pages list every possible violation, and the next 100 explain why none of those could ever happen at Carmel. Why do disciplinary supervisors always patrol in threes? Because the first one slacks off, the second one acts on a whim, and the third one has to keep an eye on both of them. What's the upside of living in a time loop? You always know what the next joke will be. And what's the downside of living in a time loop? You always know what the next joke will be. Fair enough. Why are Art Academy students never satisfied with their work? Because they're all experts at critical thinking. A student went missing in the Biology Academy, but why didn't anyone look for them? Because they left them up to natural selection. That's horrible! Why does no one enjoy watching sci-fi movies with Aerospace Academy students? Because they're always nitpicking the physics in the movies. Why do Architecture Academy students always end up lost in the Academy Citadel? Because they always toss out yesterday's designs by tomorrow. Okay. That's all of his jokes. The essence of PE lies in the banter between the protagonist and PE. His deadpan act of feigning cluelessness coupled with the protagonist's sharp comebacks in an apocalyptic setting. These give the film a delightful absurdity. I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10. Waited in line for an hour just to pet the cats. My heart's been healed by all this fluff. Immersive mukbang. Moderately increases active skill damage. Student's recording of a cat enjoying a satisfying meal. You ladies have anything new to say? Nope. Here's Ibis. So many unfamiliar faces here. I'm not used to being surrounded by so many strangers. I really envy your social skills. You've only just arrived, but it seems like everybody already knows you. Yeah, Eliane's here. No new dialogue, though. Not enough passengers yet. So I want to go all the way left and down. Also, I think I can go up in that room that, I've already forgotten her name, but the girl we're going towards. I just have to go into slime form. Unless I tried that and it didn't work for some reason? I don't know. We'll see once we're down there. Ow, rude. Is this the script for Star Maiden? How'd you know I was in desperate need of this? Are you a mind reader or something? Let me check this out. This is pretty daring. Are they seriously gonna pull this off? The Star Maiden, having lost her memories, gets a helping hand from a kind stranger while wandering. But her deep-rooted traumas make her wary of everyone. Even so, the kind stranger sticks by her side, undeterred by her actions. Turns out that the stranger, shunned since childhood for his... There are males in this world. For his weird appearance, knows loneliness all too well. Over time, the stranger's genuine nature melts the Star Maiden's heart, and they start a life together. Is this just... Lunar Lux? I had to think of what the game was called. 20 years roll by. The Star Maiden remains eternal, untouched by age, while time leaves its mark on the stranger. Is he still a stranger if 20 years had gone by? Without needing to speak, they both understand everything. They live happily until one of their lives reaches its conclusion. This is a revolutionary love story that transcends race. I want to draw this. Let me do this. I'm diving in right now. Okay, I'll try sketching it out first. Maybe something like this. I think I smell the classic lifespan dilemma at play here. This should conclude the 300th volume. Now that I've calmed down, the plot seems a bit subtle. There we go, I just had to go into slime form to shoot up here. Corridor of Time? Oh, Jesus fuck. Hold up. That's why this is here. What? We'll come back to this. I just don't feel like dealing with that right now. So what now? What do I do with this? Oh, I have to get 10 films, okay. So it's just these two that I'm currently working on. Everyone else is done. Well, now Ray isn't done, but I can't do that yet until I do everyone else. I've forgotten why I needed... this manga in the first place. Okay, let's go with the one she threw away. Isn't this the one I tossed aside? It's the perfect fit for the 300th volume. Please don't mess with me, I'm dead serious about this. I'm dead serious too. Do you really think this is the best pick? This tale was born from my lowest point, it's nowhere near ready for readers. I was aiming to wrap up Star Maiden with this script, who am I to make that call? Why'd you even pen this story? I believe every story deserves an ending. I didn't start this series, I'm not confident I can satisfy everyone with this one. You're the current author, the fate of this series rests in your hands. Alright, if even a die-hard fan like you says so, I suppose I'll have to do it. I'll draw it the way I see it in my mind. So what was the point of getting the other scripts? Maybe something like this, what do you think? Ending feels a bit bitter. I like it. It's the perfect way to wrap things up as well. 300th volume is done. I suppose it's time for me to leave this room now. I've watched oceans rise and fall and seen mountains wear away to dust. Yeah, what was the point of getting the other ones if the solution is just to get her original script in the first place? I don't know, this is a dumb quest. I still have them all in my inventory too. Okay, I have 31%. I need 4.5 more, or 4.50 more. I think at this point my best bet is finding Claire. also don't have the cat from the biology section. This is the first time I've seen so many students gathered on Arcadia. This sparks a constant flow of new ideas for me. The two recluses are together. So there's two more up here. One more down here. One there. I guess there's four people left. I don't even know where to begin. Let me look up a map and compare it with my own. Because otherwise we're just going to be like rubbing against every wall. I don't want to do that. Okay, Flora and Claire. Spent literal hours scouring this culinary hellscape of a map looking for Claire just to find out she was one hidden wall away. Genuinely think this one quest made my experience sour and my mental sanity lower. She's right underneath Flora, how do you not hear her? She's right there, what do you mean? See, yeah, that's why I looked this up. Oh yeah, I see it. Anyone there? Oh, it's you. Glad to have you here. I think I might have caught a cold, feeling weak and my eyes are so heavy. Could you find Flora for me? She usually handles my meds when I'm sick. Please. Yeah, I found Claire. This should help stabilize Claire now. How did I not see how sick she really was? If we'd waited any longer, it's terrifying just to think of it. How's she doing now? We can still use the life support system to keep her stable. Since there are no past cases of chronofungi infecting humans, I haven't prepared any meds for this. Claire can't board Arcadia in this condition, but luckily we've got one last option. Is there a way to help her? Yeah, but I'm swamped right now. I need your help. Here's the serum I made. With this, we can create an effective treatment for the fungus. The machines for making the cure are corroded, but the Aerospace Academy should have a prototype. Can you find that prototype for me, Kotama? Want to help Claire get back on her feet, too. Transfer student assigned to the biology academy by the principal. She's an ordinary student with no particular talents, constantly striving to keep up with her peers while longing to stand out from their midst. Her refusal to admit defeat is her greatest strength. The Aerospace Academy, huh? I might just have to come back to that. Hang on, I'm just gonna look this one up. Oh, we missed we missed a whole dialogue with Claire. When you first enter the biology academy, she's not sick. She gets sick after you beat the boss there, the big crab. Okay, that's all I needed to know. guys are in my way. Nope, this is the map station. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. It's hidden, that's why I couldn't find it. Ah, the high-speed pharmaceutical device from the Aerospace Academy. It's surprisingly well kept. Pharmaceutical device? What's it used for? It's mainly for research, but sometimes students from the Biology Academy borrow it to experiment with molecular cuisine. This must be the pharmaceutical device Flora mentioned. Potent medicine for Claire. Spun to perfection. You seem familiar. I have a feeling you've been a big help with Claire, right? Well, I have some fuzzy memories. I can't quite pin it down, but one thing's for sure, the helper isn't a student from our academy. You surely know how to get the cure? You finished the cure already? Yeah, it's done. This cure will combat the fungus. With this, Claire should make a full recovery. I'd be lost without your help. Once Claire's condition improves, I'll move her to Arcadia. Let's catch up again later. Fungal crisis. Wonder Academy. Documentary-style film devoid of narration, its lens focused intimately on the daily life of a single student. Devoid of dramatic plot twists or intricate rivalries, the film simply observes the quiet authenticity of human connections and the unspoken dignity in each individual's struggle to persevere. Perfect every day. Moderately increases liquid blade attack. When using the liquid blade, the lunge slash carries a vacuum blade with it. Detailed record of Claire's daily life from her enrollment until now, apparently not filmed by the subject herself. Still not quite there, I'm 2%. 2% down. I need another break. So I'll leave you with the song. Be right back. not back. I think what I'm going to do now... I read that nothing is really missable. You can get everything in one playthrough. So we're going to head to the end. Actually, hey. Nope, still not everyone. And we'll get the non-MacGuffin bad/normal ending. Let's make Carmel great again. No. Don't say that. There are some references best left unsaid. You must be drained from the election. How about trying my latest energy booster? Take a sip and you'll stay at your peak for days. Though I doubt it'd do much for you, Miss Kotama. Want to learn more about the outside world? Aren't you from the outside world yourself? Why the sudden curiosity? Oh, I get it. You probably came to the Academy Citadel when you were a little girl. Not everything I've mentioned have I witnessed with my own eyes. But those frozen lands, erupting volcanoes, and endless oceans, they are real. Got a movie too, right? Wonder Academy doesn't feel like a typical movie, but more like a real-life documentary. Mundane, everyday life, and that's precisely the point, because that's the reality for most people. Still, who can deny the unique charm and the routine of our daily existence? I give it an 8 out of 10. Still can't do anything else here. Ah, they don't have quite the same shape. They're inverted. Oh, I have one of these. There are 4 slots left. The tower. The resident life in shell. A chrono being inhabiting an astronaut suit resembling a floating nautilus propels itself by ejecting fluid from its shell aperture. Each segment of shell it sheds significantly increases its speed and destructive power. Chronofluid possesses energy storage capabilities far beyond our current understanding. Moreover, after combustion at high temperatures, they automatically regenerate. This suggests they could serve as a semi-perpetual energy source for spacecraft fuel. We conducted multiple experiments and ultimately confirmed this hypothesis. Pure white. That was my first impression of the world when I opened my eyes. To be precise, I didn't truly see it, I perceived it. I was confined in an empty room, unable to do anything, with no desire to lift a finger. A voice kept trying, intermittently, to convey something to me. I tried to listen, but I couldn't understand a word. Still, I could sense strong emotional fluctuations from the source of the voice. As it grew impatient, a cylindrical object emerged in the center of the room. Something unknown had intruded into this space of nothingness. I should have been angry, but curiosity about the unfamiliar took over my body first. Almost involuntarily, I reached out and touched the cylinder, only to be met with an electric tingling sensation throughout my being. I couldn't put a name to it, but I knew then, whenever my body was harmed in the future, I would remember this very moment, and alongside it, an unfamiliar feeling rose within me. Excitement, anger, fear, perhaps instinct, I couldn't quite describe it, but one thing was certain, the days of monotony were over. The controlled life in shell. Secured with a restraint device, now leaking uncontrolled energy due to the device's deterioration. Because of the chronofluid's self-regenerating nature, we have yet to find an effective method to eliminate an out-of-control chronobeing. The current solution is to confine rogue specimens with specially designed containment devices to restrict their activity. However, this remains a temporary measure. These entities still possess vigorous vitality and will inevitably break free. The beat in this song is the ticking hands of a clock. Gemini, life in shell. Fused to an egg-shaped incubation pod capable of conjuring multiple chronobombs out of thin air to attack. We discovered the chronofluid as a self-replicating organic form, and from that moment, some researchers began referring to the meteorite as the egg, and the chronofluid as egg liquid. We attempted to inject refined egg liquid into incubation pods, simulating various environments to observe potential changes. Gemini was born from this process. It appears as two identical entities joined together, possessing almost no mobility, but this unique form grants it astonishing learning capabilities. After a researcher merely demonstrated the mass-energy equivalence formula to it, Gemini learned to mix chronofluid with air, triggering explosive energy release. Huh. Oh, there we go. Alien form. Chrono being with distinct insectoid traits. Powerful, agile, and capable of launching high-frequency attacks using its arm blades and mouth parts at both close and medium range. In our efforts to control chrono beings, a series of experiments were conducted, including fusing insects with chrono fluid. Why? The results astonished everyone. Though the fused mantis underwent drastic changes in size and appearance, it retained its original instincts and characteristics. Most importantly, it showed no signs of enhanced intelligence. This may suggest that insect forms are already near perfect in design. Even chrono fluid cannot drive further evolution. This discovery offers valuable insights for future research. Oh, we missed something. The founding era marks the location. Ah, this is the item. For 100%, restored footage from Carmel's earliest days, preserved and converted into a memo card. Everything in here is upside down. More and more cylinders began to appear around me, their types increasing from 1 to 3. To avoid confusion, I learned to distinguish them by color. Stay away from red cylinders. Touching them causes various degrees of harm. The blue cylinders shoot projectiles, but there's a fixed interval between each shot. The green cylinders can repair my body, but its brief effect is rather easy to miss. At first I struggled just to evade them, but then I can handle them with ease. Playing with the cylinders became the highlight of my day, a rare source of engagement in this empty room. Dodging incoming cylinders with agility and earning rewards without taking damage, it fills me with a nameless sensation. Since the cylinders follow a certain pattern, I needed a way to record it. The interval between games, I call it an hour. The duration of the green cylinder's effect, I call it a minute. The firing interval of the blue cylinders, I call it a second. Something. Whenever that sound echoed through the room, the game ended. I still didn't understand what it meant, but by matching frequent sounds and tones with the speaker's intent, I could sometimes guess what they were trying to say. However, more than anything, I wanted to understand those words. But before that, I might need to learn how to speak. What is understanding without the ability to respond? Bitch. This is the map then. It's guarded. Tower map. Vocalization was an entirely new attempt for me, one that demanded a deeper understanding of my own body. After numerous tests, I gradually grasped the extent of my abilities. Striking the walls or stomping the floor produced sound, but these tones were dull and hard to control. The voice of the speaker carried rhythm and nuance, something impossible to achieve through mere impact. I tried again and again, but only managed a dryer-like whoosh. Then, one time, I finally produced a slightly different sound. I hadn't done anything special, just circulated air inside my body, where before I had been forcefully expelling it. If I could form one syllable, then with slight adjustments, I could surely create new ones. After that, it would all come down to practice. What? Docking capsule. Migrating to an uncharted planet is not only a time-intensive endeavor, but also demands significant human resources. Yet neither possesses a problem for Carmel. The 4 academies will contribute their specialized expertise to provide the technical foundation necessary for the success of this grand initiative. Develop long-term voyage hibernation pods equipped with remote control capabilities, allowing individuals in cryosleep to operate robotic units for self-defense. Construct self-sustaining ecological systems within spacecraft and lead planetary environmental engineering. Design and manufacture semi-perpetual engines for interstellar vessels and develop defensive cruisers. Oversee infrastructure construction and resource extraction operations on the target planet. All technologies listed are based on chronofluid science, making mastery of chronofluid the key to the plan's success. If progress remains on track, the project is scheduled to officially launch by the Centennial Celebration. So this is a big-ass spaceship that we're on. And we're trying to, like, terraform other planets, question mark? Name. Juliet, Juliet. It's the president. I told you to use an honorific. But you were Juliet to me. Fine, so what do you want? I want a name. A name? Why? I don't know, I just do. Then pick one yourself from the books I gave you. I want you to give me one. What difference does that make? The books say children get their names from family. But I'm not your family. Then where is my family? You got me there, I've never met them. Who gave you your name, Juliet? Don't know, names aren't a big deal anyway. I made a disappointed face. I'd read that human children do this when they don't get what they want. Alright, fine, you win, I'll give you a name. Yay! I held up a V sign without a flicker of emotion. It is said to be a victory gesture. Just so you know, I'm not good at naming. Anything from you is fine. Let me think, how about Alice? Too ordinary. Oh, wow! Excuse you! It's a classic name that fits any heroine. I want something special. Then Beatrice? Special enough, no? Don't like it. Why, it's a beautiful name. It's hard to say and hard to remember. Don't be so picky, will you? What about Dorothy? Easy to say, easy to hear, and it has meaning. What now? The main character in this book has that name too. I held up the picture book The Wizard of Oz next to me. You want me to make up a name? I can't come up with anything fancy. Anything from you is fine. Well, eggshell, egg, jade, Tama. I'll call you Kotama, and I'm not changing it again. Kotama, okay, I like it. It's just a name. What makes you so happy? So that reveals a lot. Oh right, we're fighting. I love this song, also. That's every one of these. Juliet, can I become a student too? Why not? Juliet answered without hesitation. With my presidential privileges, forging an identity is a simple matter. Really? But I only said it's possible. That doesn't mean I'll help you. What do you mean? Never been good at reading between the lines. Do you know what the duty of a student is? Duty? What a student is supposed to do? Make friends. That's a line from a manga, isn't it? What I want is your own idea. If I can't answer, I can't become a student. Someone who can't even voice their own dreams would only drift through their school days. I won't allow such a person into Carmel. Why are you so set on becoming a student anyway? I am not really sure. Then I have a proposal. Why not become an exchange student instead? An exchange student? Exactly. Become an exchange student, stand out in the Carmel Star election, and if you succeed, you might just find your answer along the way. A time bubble is a specialized space created through the manipulation of chronofluid. Depending on its application, these bubbles can manifest as time stasis, time acceleration, or time deceleration. Following in-depth research on chronofluid, we have also developed the technology to generate time loop bubbles. If utilized effectively, this looping property could theoretically allow infinite trial and error, turning any outcome to our advantage, like a coin toss that always lands on heads. However, the critical limitation is that only chrono beings can move freely within such spaces while retaining memory. Human memories reset with each cycle, no experience is preserved, and the same obstacles are encountered repeatedly. Thus, it is necessary to create controllable chrono beings to act as intermediaries in these environments. So Kotama is a chrono being. Artificially created here at Carmel. By Juliet, it sounds like. Oops. Ah, fuck. The gene selection process requires acceleration. The current genetic adjustment plan has been finalized and will be fully executed by the head of genetic engineering, Flora Baker, who will oversee subsequent gene compilation. The Central District and 4 Academy districts have been fully completed. The next phase will involve deploying inter-academy rail transit systems. Additionally, the artificial intelligence system developed by engineering club head Ibis Clark will enter production. Superconducting quantum computer discussion. Led by Ishtar Tichi, head of AI development, the superconducting quantum computer will integrate core functions including student career adaptability recommendation, genetic operation, and psychological measurement. Its AI personality and memory base will be modeled after the Research Institute director Ion Tichy and multiple founders. Project Juliet Irons, current information deleted. Recorded by Chizuru Igarashi, head of human resources. How do I get up there? Are you the principal? You're an AI formed from the knowledge and memories to you students. We are the principal. Great, can you sign me up for the Caramel Star election? Answer this, what day is it tomorrow? It's the celebration day? Centennial celebration. Oh god, this goes so fast. What are you talking about? AI Academy Admin Network. Ah. Oh my god. What the fuck is this attack? Jesus Christ, just all your health. This just never ends, cool. Excellent. Truly are perfect, Kotama. Seems everything is unfolding just as I planned. You did precisely as I expected. Actually, you've exceeded my expectations. Honestly, I didn't expect things to go this smoothly. You're a liar. Oh. The election is a lie. The Caramel Star is a lie. Everything is but a lie. Everyone's been lying to me. The principal's words must have confused you, Kotama, or perhaps it was something I said. Remember this, Kotama? I've never deemed you disqualified, right? But the principal had its rules, but I'm setting a new one for you right now. A new one? You must have heard that the Caramel Star can modify the rules once. Since the principal denied you that privilege, I, as the Caramel Star, will bestow it upon you. Bestow it upon me? Yeah, so listen carefully to the new rule I'm laying out for you. To become the Caramel Star, all you need is my approval. But of course it won't be easy. You'll have to pass the unique trial I prepared just for you. And the first step in this trial is answering my questions. Defeat AI Academy Admin Network. Supercomputer that orchestrates the entire Caramel. With formidable computational power, it effortlessly manipulates chronofluid and can even temporarily materialize every enemy Kotama has faced. An artificial intelligence fused with the consciousness of multiple founders of Caramel City. Its very existence symbolizes the Academy Citadel. Every decision made by the principal is based on absolute rationality and computational power so advanced that it can simulate even the future. Its choices are infallible, brooking no doubt. Perhaps even Kotama's victory was merely part of its plan. The principal has only one goal, to save humanity, and it will spare no cost to achieve it. Hang on. Can I dip and save real quick? Alright, cool. About the films. We can still... Academy Citadel has been overseen by a super AI known as the Principal from the start. While it upholds order in the Academy Citadel, it dictates the future of each student, assigning them their most fitting roles in their ideal lives. Through genetic examinations, the Principal categorizes students and charts out their futures, leaving no room for choice. To the Principal, students are nothing more than data that can be manipulated at will. But now you've defeated the Principal. Thanks to you, the students have finally broken free from its grip. I've been assisting the Principal, and that's why I hold the position of President. No student in this academy can go against the Principal's will, and even I am no exception. It's not just the school regulations, there's a deeper force at play here. Genes, language, information, the Principal controls everything within these walls. That's precisely why only an exchange student like you could shatter these shackles. How do you feel about your performance in the election? Or in other words, do you think you've earned enough support? I've done everything I need to. Some students still haven't boarded Arcadia. Wouldn't you take them with you? And you haven't found all 10 of my previous films yet, have you? Don't you want more votes? Do you really think it's good enough? No second thoughts? I know it's tough, but a little extra effort wouldn't hurt. Let's just leave it like this. You've made your choice. I admit that you've shown remarkable potential during this trial. However, considering your overall performance, you're not good enough to succeed me as the new Carmel Star. You could have done better, and I had high expectations for you. It's such a shame that you chose to give up. Truly disappointed. Time to start over, Kotama. I expect you to make the right choice next time. One more beginning. Complete the rewind ending. Oh god, why is it running so poorly? I mean, we're not done. Yeah, we just get dumped right back here. So now is when we do all the quests. Oh, I guess first off, let me equip. Guess I'll ditch the shield for now. Yeah. I never caught that one. Okay, there is another coil. There's our last gem. Not sure how to get to it. There's really not that much left in terms of items. Okay, now is when I open this map on my other monitor. There's nobody in chat anyway, I've been alone the entire stream, so. And I just compare because I'm missing a little tiny bit of this map and I don't know where. Seriously, what am I missing? Like, you see this, right? 97%? Like, what is this percentage I'm missing? I can't tell. I don't think I'm missing any, like, hidden... zones. Although I also read that any missing map sections reveal themselves once you get access to the final area, so maybe I just need to do these last two quests. And then we'll go from there, but... What quests am I missing? There's the movies that she wants. Chizuru's done, Saya's done, Nito's done. Ray just needs more people on board. Flora and Claire are done, Lynn's done, I think. Yeah. Amber's done, Eliane's done. There's still Pamir's, but I don't know where the hell her last fragment is. Nicolin's done. Ibis is done. There's the fish heads. Let me go talk to the fish heads. Because I found a few since... Actually, where's that coil? That's right next to the percentage door. I would love to get both of those at once, but... Because that's a hell of a return trip. This game could use little, like, teleport nodes. Oh, we didn't gain any health from beating that boss. I guess it's the keepsakes that give us the health upgrades. So I guess 140 is our max. Oh. Okay, so I haven't found enough to do anything here, I guess. Okay, what?
When inviting someone into
God.
your home, trust.
I can't. Can I go to YouTube? Nope, that's frustrating. Steam doesn't let you go. Directly to YouTube. So I guess I gotta do it manually. Where the hell is Clara? Let's start there. Oh. God, this guy's jump cuts are not... Ooh, Fat Brett just put out a video on the Radiance. Definitely watching that after the stream. But yeah, one thing I don't love about this game is the amount of just hidden passageways that don't show up on the map, and they're not obvious. If there was some kind of tell on the map, it would be fine, but there isn't. And that's what makes it so frustrating. Because, like, you have the map stations that reveal most of the map, and that's fine. I guess my only hint here is that there's a gem down there. And that's only because I have that equipable from endgame. Yeah, all the way down here. And there's just nothing to hint that that's there. You just have to know that this is here. And that's just bad design. Especially for a game like this. What's up with these students in pods? To admire Clara's sleeping face up close. I could spend all day here watching her. Damn, she's got thighs, holy shit. Oh, hey, lasers. Well, there's our last gem. Good day, Kotama. Our last performance was divine. Collaborating with you broadened my artistic horizons. I sense within you the same desire as mine to shine even more brilliantly. Are you prepared for a grander stage where the spectacle never ceases? Is it fun there? Absolutely. Endless celebrations, no fretting over graduations, and... Alright, Clara, that's enough. Hey, now, I'm being perfectly sincere with this invitation. A good actor always sticks to their scripts. You know that better than anyone. Ah, you deem that an actor. I see but a puppet. The essence of acting lies in roles that transcend all boundaries, even the ones we set for ourselves. Otherwise, it's merely a puppet. It appears the message eludes you, but fret not, for my stage always awaits your presence. Join us at your leisure, Miss Kotama. Aren't you stepping out? The master processor of all hibernation pods has gone awry, prompting my intervention to bridge the gap. Exiting this pod now would ensnare all DreamLink students in eternal hibernation. Until we secure a behemoth of computation, my sojourn within must endure— Oh, well, I have a chip for that. I was wondering what that chip was for. Yet I fear something that valuable could only be obtained by the admin of the Architecture Academy. Fret not, though. Even sans resolution, the Dream Realm remains a fabulous sanctuary. Most powerful computing chip? Head over to the Architecture Academy if you ask me. That place is ground zero for robot uprising. About the pods. These hibernation pods are a fusion of VR wonders birthed by the Art Academy and Aerospace Academy. Do not be misled, they are no mere trifles for gaming. They are a haven for students to learn and craft even within slumber's grasp. Together we created a dream realm mirroring reality. Within this dreamland, creativity dances unshackled by rules. Each dawn promises untold wonders. The mere thought sends shivers down your spine, doesn't it? Caramel Star, a name that stirs nostalgic tides. Yet that's a chapter sealed in my past. Weren't you just swearing to become the Caramel Star and shake up the school regulations a few days ago? Even the opera was a stunt to win votes, right? Ah, the teenage spirit shifting and blooming in the twinkling of an eye. And with the virtual realms at hand, the urgency of altering those rules pales in comparison. Oh, how I yearn to break free, but risking eternal slumber for others holds me back. Meaning? It's gone around. Okay, yeah, we've... Human mind's the perfect processor. I've validated this assertion. The dream dazzles yet lacks a touch of reality. Thus I employed my puppet to recall the thrill of the stage. Alright. Doesn't really answer the question she asked, but... Your discovery of a substitute chip truly amazes me. May I pose a question, Miss Kotama? What drives your fervor to awaken us from this reverie? A dream isn't real. I see. Fictitious stages can never replace the tangible world. Though this dream be exquisite, the hour to awaken beckons. Now I understand. Please lead us forth to our next act, Kotama. Clara's Theater. Dream Forge. A film starring Clara in a decaying city within the walls of a dilapidated theater. A dancing robot named Clara performs alone each day, steadfastly guarding a stage with no audience. One day, a scavenger stumbles into the theater and is captivated by her dance, becoming her first and only admirer. When news arrives that the city will soon become a battlefield, Clara refuses to abandon her post, setting the stage for an impossible choice. Moderately increases whip hammer attack. The longer the whip hammer is charged, the greater the damage it deals. An opera recording that never reaches its finale, no matter how many times it's viewed, meticulously produced by Clara herself. There we go, now we can get in that door. This scent, this heft, this touch. Ah, reality rediscovered after an eternity. Your tremendous efforts in our salvation shine brightly. Please accept these votes as tokens of gratitude. I sense this is your dearest wish. Yay! It's high time I made a trip to Arcadia. I hear there are a lot of fans waiting already. Till we meet again on a new stage. There's only one person we're missing. Oh, hey. I feel like this one should have been Clara's portrait. I don't know why it's Lynn's. So down here, I think is a button room, right? Oh wait, no. Oh no, it is, but... Still have no idea how to get down there. Hall of Fame, collect all the portraits. Creative Journey. After performing a weapon morph attack, significantly increases base attack for a short duration. This footage documents the painting process of the administrator's original portrait, with every brushstroke imbued with the texture of passing time. %. Still missing something. Well, the most important thing now is that door, so let's go get that. Oh. Here's the art students outside of there. We're rooting for you, Miss Kotama. Whispers claim that I have been a performer from the very moment of my birth. Alas, they witness merely the facade, not my authentic self beyond the spotlight. Surprised these three don't have anything to say about their idol being freed. Hey, there's another girl on the ledge now. Oh, right. Oh, that's inconvenient. If I'd have to go all the way up here to tell her about new movies. Well, I guess in that case we'll just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 2. I'll wait till I get the last 2 and then just hand them all in at once. I have one of these. There's 3 left. Enhance all weapons to their max level. Now I just need 5 more Temporalis. One more jaunt through this place. Smack this while I'm here. So I don't think we ever have to go to that middle room again. What? Screw you. So that's just really precise. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there's our last coil. Yep, back to the past. Collect all the coils. It's like a 7 o'clock is as early as we can go. Now if that's done, we can finally go this way. Hold on, did that gate just open on its own? How odd, this doesn't match with what the blueprint says. Set it at 1425. So that one I could get from up here. I don't remember what I was marking these with. Yeah, aerospace. This one I can get now too, now that we have that last coil. So that opens that shortcut. So I can get that other shark. Sharknado. Oh, is this just gonna be every cadre? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't... These attacks are annoying. Oh, do you fucking stop? 3 of the temporalis I'm missing, only 2 left. Oh, here's another movie. There's only 1 movie left. Zeta. Oh, hey, it's Ibis. In a future where robots have assumed all labor, most of humanity has chosen to live a life of comfort, relying on implanted health chips to let robots manage their every need. However, when the robots suddenly go on strike, the dependent populace is plunged into chaos. The protagonist, a girl whose unique constitution prevents her from receiving the chip, resolutely embarks on a perilous journey to save her loved ones and, by extension, the fate of the world. Okay, where is this last girl we're missing? Oh, there's a whole upper section here that I haven't done. Okay, we'll come back to that. First, let's head over to the Art Academy. Oh. Wait, what? There's a thingy in here. How do I get the thingy? Oh. Caged bird increases the chronostyle restoration speed while restoring, but significantly increases luminite consumption. This recipe get lost in this place. It's not your fault at all. 4 fish head have been located. Okay. So this one get rid of. And then I think central, right? Down to that one, yeah. I can almost one-shot those guys. In fact, the whip probably can. Forgetting about this stupid one. Actually, having to go into that room to get it kind of defeats the purpose. I just realized. So I may as well not even collect it. That like just occurred to me. This is robotic automation. I've lost my job. They used to give me so much pride. Okay, So there's another one. So yeah, I have like damn near every area complete. There's just like hidden sections that I haven't found, which is really frustrating because there's no hint to those hidden sections. I have no idea where they are. Oh, wait. Oh my god, this is annoying. And that gets us to the top of that room, which gets us up here. We have a whole ass teleporter maze, alright. Whenever Galileo breaks the rules, we're all obsessed with space after all. After months of observation, the observatory has confirmed the existence of an Earth-like exoplanet within a previously unnumbered star system in the Cygnus constellation. As the discoverer, Galileo, has waived naming rights. The planet has been temporarily designated Carmel. Evidence indicates clear signs of liquid water on Carmel, and its atmospheric composition is remarkably similar to that of Earth, making it the most habitable planet discovered to date. The observatory will continue to monitor Carmel and provide regular updates on further findings. She's got purple, pink hair. It's Aubrey. Wait, how did you bypass those no-access traps and get in here? Did you set up those traps? Not at all. Those disciplinary supervisors set them to keep me confined here. Why did they lock you up? You don't look like a bad guy. Never judge a book by its cover. My research dives into a forbidden area by school rules. Aliens. Aliens? Unopenable doors, mysterious objects, and those fish-headed students? These anomalies all hint at an alien presence within the Academy Citadel. I was trying to gather evidence of aliens within the Citadel. But instead, I got grounded by those disciplinary supervisors for breaking the rules. I had no idea such rules existed. It seems you're curious about aliens too. How about giving me a hand? Me? Why? Who else would implant such a massive tail besides true alien enthusiasts? It's not an implant, it's a part of me. You're really committed to this, huh? How commendable. What's your name, Miss Bigtail? Kotama. Please help me gather more data on aliens using your student terminal. Especially anything about this sailfish. She seems quite suspicious to me. You can gather about 30 messages. I'll be able to intercept their signals and see how many messages were left in the Citadel. Head of the Astronomy Club. She's short and a fervent extraterrestrial enthusiast. She has repeatedly broken school rules. Come here, boy. Psst, 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 psst. Come on. Jump. Come on. Come. There we go. Hey, boy. Repeatedly broken school rules in attempts to uncover Carmel's alien secrets. Whoops. My triggers are very easy to press. Where the hell are you? Landing her in detention imposed by disciplinary supervisors, yet nothing can extinguish her passion for exploring the unknown. Needs info related to sailfish. Go gather traces she left across the campus. 30 pieces of them. She can be given... Okay. Do I have that? How much information are we talking about? To put together a solid paper for publication, we'll need at least 52 entries. Keep your eyes peeled for anything related to her at the Academy Citadel. You might discover something valuable. Who were you just talking to? I was practicing future interstellar communication with aliens. It's crucial that we convey our achievements flawlessly to secure Earth's spot in the Interstellar Alliance. Sounds a bit too crazy. Why the push to prove aliens exist? The universe is massive. It'd be such a waste if humans were the only smart cookies out there, right? Many claim that our existence is a miracle woven from countless coincidences. That might be true within our little solar system, but on a cosmic scale, these miracles could be happening all the time. Ignoring the possibility of aliens, instead of digging into it, seems pretty arrogant. Oh. Honestly, getting grounded isn't new for me. And this astronomy room is practically my second home now. Honestly, this punishment is a piece of cake compared to getting kicked out. Look at it this way, paying a small price for the truth, not a bad deal at all. I've organized all the info you brought in. You're absolutely awesome. I'll find the perfect moment to publish it in the school paper. It's gonna blow everyone's minds. I mean, we're talking about aliens here. An actual alien is living among us. This is as exciting as it gets. Really appreciate all the information you shared with me. Help yourself to anything you like from my collection. Just give me your votes. Votes? Are you also aiming for that caramel star thing? Just realizing it now. I never saw you as someone interested in that. Quite the surprise. Sure thing, if you need votes, I'm on board. Despite my offbeat style, I have quite a few supporters. I'm not a fan of elections, so those votes are pretty useless to me. Celestial observation. Allows fluid detonation to be triggered by liquid dash. That's interesting. I don't think that's worth 3 points, though. Jeez. An astronomy club's observation log that captured the discovery of a previously unknown planet. Still searching for that last movie, though. Galileo, Galileo. So now it's just Pamir's and Captain Fishhead. I think we got everyone else. There's only 3 enemies left, and I'm assuming they're all endgame. There's 4 of these left. Got all of the umbrellas. Used to dream of being an elite pilot like Elie, and then I injured my knee during a test run. Thanks to the Fishhead gang, I've discovered my new calling. Nice, we found another one of those. That's 6 students. There's only 2 left. I don't know where they are. Ah, I couldn't get it. Man, that attack does a lot of damage now. And that's the last 2 of these we're missing. So I can fully upgrade my weapons. Another memo card slot. That's still only 89%. What the fuck else are we missing up here? Okay, I guess now my next question is... Kotama... Fishhead locations. Art Academy. Yeah. No, I don't need to see you actually running over to them. Oh yeah, that was the one that was like, oops, you caught me. Have some votes if you don't tell anyone I'm here. I remember her. Ooh, ooh. You know what I don't have, though? Never mind, I do. Her map is, like, way behind. Do I have that one, though? Where is this? I don't have that one. Right here in this corner. That's easy, just up and around. Okay. Hang on, I need to turn on a light. It is darkening. Never imagined you'd actually bring so many students on board. Everyone is eagerly anticipating her rise as the new Carmel Star. Don't let her go. In a specialized academy for prodigies, two girls have a wild dream: to perform at a rock festival. They recruit 3 like-minded fellow students, forming a 5-member band. By day, they're model students, but by night, they're a full-blown garage band, practicing in a deserted campus warehouse. As the festival approaches, their secret is discovered by the principal, forcing the band to the brink of dissolution. Caught between conformity and passion, these young women now face a defining choice about their future. That sounds a lot like Kotama's quest. Navigator's gifted you her treasured film. So yeah, I still need to do Pamirs. I only have 2 left for Captain Fishhead. I think it's all 10 films, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yep. I mean, it says there's space for 2 more, but we only need 10. Get another one of these. There's only 2 left. Put this one on. And get both of these. Unlock all skills for every weapon. That's it. Weapons are done. Does she have anything to say about that? Nope. Why does she have a tent? Have you heard about those Star Children? Basically, they're a group who are convinced they came from other planets. I did some investigation. Turns out they're just regular students. I mean, real aliens wouldn't exactly be broadcasting their true identities, right? Aw, I liked when these 3 had unique dialogue after like each chapter, but they just kind of stopped that after the Biology Academy, I think. I really like this song. It only plays in that room, though. How the shit? There we go. How'd you stumble upon this spot? This is my secret photo spot for the best sailfish shots. Now that you found it, guess I'll go sort these photos first. Okie doke. Did I get that one? Bring up the map. Bring up the map, thank you. I don't know if I got that one. I don't see a fish head icon, so yeah, I think it's right here. Of course, the two that I missed are like the first two really early on. That's always how it happens. And actually this works out, because then I can just backtrack to the Fishhead Gang's headquarters anyway, since we're already here. Well, that's the door I need, but I can't get in from this side. So I gotta go up and around. I didn't have slime form. Meals have definitely improved, although every now and then I end up with ingredients of questionable origins. Maybe I'm just being overly cautious. I'll stash these freshly caught ingredients away for now. And that... all Fishhead Gang members, okay. 99%. I'm still missing something here. What the hell? Our members have been chatting about your recent activities. Even if you're not wearing a fish head like us, you've shown some serious guts and determination. We fish head gang could really do with someone like you. How about joining us? Do I have to wear a helmet if I do? Yes, then I'll pass. Well, you've actually brought back 4 of us. I really appreciate it, Kotama. Take this memo card slot. Your stellar performance, some of us are thinking of launching a new club called Kotama Fan Club. Before you know it, you might see students trying to copy your style with all kinds of fake tails. Why would they do that? It's a form of showing respect to you, much like why I'm wearing this fish-headed helmet. Since you rounded up a total of 6 members this time, here's some luminite. I don't need luminite. Fishhead gang members are finally uniting. After a thorough discussion, we all believe you're the perfect successor to carry on Sailfish's spirit. All you have to do now is take this fish head from me, and you'll be the new head of the Fishhead gang. I refuse. I see, you're not keen on taking on my role. Thankfully, I've got my helmet on, otherwise you'd see my not-so-happy expression. Could you give me a reason that would make me feel better? Do you really need to wear these fish heads to do what you truly want to do? These helmets give us strength, they stand for courage. Wearing it makes us feel like we're capable of anything. If you can achieve something, then even without that helmet, you've still got it in you. You've got a point there. But if you don't take the lead, how can we show our gratitude? Give me your votes. Just votes? Actually, we were planning on handing you the votes along with the leader's role. Just votes are good enough. Fair enough, that's what you want, we'll honor your decision. Spiritual faith. Dramatically increases damage dealt by active skills, but using them consumes Chrono Shell. Footage of Captain Fishhead being rescued by Sailfish. Unfortunately, the first-person view prevents viewers from seeing the face under the mask. Unanimously elected you as their new leader. They pledged to support you aboard the Acadia. Ibis is done. Nicklin is done. Galileo's done. Pamir's is not done. That's the only one we have left. Eliane is done. Amber's is done. Lynn is done. Claire is done. By extension, Flora's also done. Clara's done. The triplets are all done. Ray is done. Nito's done. Saya's done. Chizuru is done. Juliet is not. for another battle against school regulations, Comrade Kotama. These banned films. Just a peek at the covers gets your heart racing. It's just like a gold, or is that a clownfish, I guess? Just hanging out with them. Oh, where's the captain? Unless that was her. This might be her. I have already forgotten what she looks like. Still missing 11% of the map here. Okay, where is this last fragment? Talk to Premier's and Chrono Lab, I did that. Back to Premier's, did that. Okay, that's the one I'm missing. How do I get over there? This SC Awakening guy is way better at structuring his tutorials. So right here, there's something connected to this room. So that's where we're going. What? here's the connection back to Central. Finally figured out that mystery. Okay, so here's all of Pamir's diaries. We can finally read these. Cycle 100. Writing a diary in a time loop is admittedly a meaningless act. After all, once the day ends, everything will reset to its original state. This journal included. Yet to maintain my perception of time, this seemingly futile practice remains necessary. At the very least, it reminds me of how I ended up in this situation. First, I must acknowledge that testing the chrono engine ahead of schedule was irrational. However, I managed to contain the incident to a minimal scope. Only I was ultimately affected. While the time loop enveloping the campus is undeniably linked to chronofluid, it holds no direct, casual connection to the experiment that trapped me in this state. In fact, without that experiment, I would be like every other student, treating each day as entirely new, with memories never carrying over. That accident made me an outsider to the time loop. I'm unsure whether this is fortune or misfortune. I now have ample time to prove the last great conjecture in world mathematics and solve equations that once troubled me, one after another. Yet this endless cycle will erase every achievement, forcing me to start over. Therefore, I refuse to remain passive. As head of the Energy Club in the Aerospace Academy, no one understands chronofluid better than I do. If even I cannot resolve this crisis, there is little hope for anyone else. Cycle 500. The situation is far more severe than I initially imagined. I am well aware this loop is caused by chronofluid, and the key to freeing myself lies in the chrono engine. Yet Eliane confiscated it for safety reasons. I have countless ways to retrieve it, but each time I come close to success, an irresistible force intervenes, leading to the same outcome. I know that delving into such metaphysical speculation is not my usual style in the scientifically rigorous Aerospace Academy, but chronofluid itself defies conventional understanding, and its effects on me remain unknown. I'm certain it's more than just retaining memories within the loop. I've considered building a new engine from scratch, but even with the entire Energy Club's effort, it would take 3 months to produce a prototype. In other words, I'm trapped in a closed cycle. 2,000. I observe the students around me. They move like programmed scripts, repeating the same words and actions every day. I've completely deciphered their behavioral patterns. I know what responses each phrase will trigger and can recite every reply from memory. This relentless consistency forces me to wonder, is this world nothing but a simulation? It appears real under ordinary circumstances, meticulously obeying physical laws, yet under extreme conditions the veil of reality lifts ever so slightly, allowing an observer like me to glimpse the truth behind it. Of course, these are just wild thoughts I entertain to pass the time. In this unchanging world, clinging to random speculations is the only way to keep myself from descending into madness. 10,372. I had believed nothing in Carmel could surprise me anymore until I saw that person. She brandished the umbrella spear that disciplinary supervisors use, moving through the campus with incredible agility. Unlike the others, her actions change with each new cycle, proving she, like me, remains untouched by the loop. To other students, she may appear as just a new member of the student council, or perhaps a student in costume for the Academy Festival. But to me, she may very well be the key to breaking this cycle. $15,532. She's gone. I tried to communicate with her, but she showed no interest, almost as if she saw no need to engage with me. I once thought she was another looper wandering the academy like me, but I was completely mistaken. Not only is she unaffected by the cycle, those she unintentionally interacts with undergo subtle changes in the next iteration. Theoretically, only a chrono engine could cause such effects. How is she doing this? To unravel this mystery, I must wait for her return. I don't know how long it will take. I only hope my mind can hold out until then. Cycle question marks? I understand now. What trapped me was never time, but my own consciousness. Chronofluid can shatter the limitations of common sense imposed on the mind. I can disperse my awareness across every point in time, scatter it through every corner of the campus. Then when she returns, or when others like her arrive, they may piece together the fragments of my journals and find a way to save me. she is going through it. Do you know Eliane? Yes, she and her robots are really impressive. I don't know why, but just hearing that name makes me so angry. Loaded. Was that the last one? Still missing 4% here. I guess the only other thing are the cats. Where are the cats? I know, I know. First cat is free. Second cat is in the Biology Academy. Did I get that one? I don't remember. I don't see a cat symbol. Oh wait, that's it. I did get that one. I think the Art Academy is the one I'm missing. Oh, this one I didn't get. I mean, we're here. I have to go down that way for premieres anyway, so let's get a cat while we're at it. Chrono Lab is right over here. Now that we've collected all the fragments, I see, so that's what happened to me. Thanks to you, everything's starting to come back to me now. I'm remembering who I am, where I am, what I've done here. I need some time to process all these memories. I noticed the station's open again. Meet me on Arcadia later. Ah, there's another movie, The Stumbling Girl. Story of a student who detests the culture festival, only to find herself trapped in a time loop. Each day she awakens to relive the festival's first day, and despite her repeated attempts to break the cycle, all her efforts end in failure. Only when she stops resisting and finally allows herself to connect with her classmates and enjoy the festivities does the loop end. Cycle log. After a successful parry, phantom blades form around Kotama and attack nearby enemies. That sounds cool. Contains video logs that Premier's recorded for herself over tens of thousands of cycles. The footage is extremely lengthy. View with caution. Is this last cat going to get us to exactly 50%? Also, where is this last cat? Cat... Well, really? It's right there. First stop, architecture, because I need to... go this way and grab this that I missed. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I need you to stop what you're doing. Thanks. It's like invisible platforms. Clear out the room first. Stress relief video increases the maximum capacity of Chrono Shell. Oh, just free health. Full recording of a model assembly process. The crisp sounds of the components are deeply soothing, so much so that viewers often find themselves drifting off to sleep. That's fine. 99%. What am I missing? Oh, that's so annoying. Like, each academy is just at like 99% or close to it. And I just don't know what I'm missing. Is there anything else in terms of items, though? I don't think so. got all these, got all these. Weapon stuff is all done. Let me get the cat first. The cat is just a straight line over here, apparently. Wait, do I need that painting? Oh, I might need that painting, actually. Hang on, I need a demonstration. How do you get this? Yeah, you do need the whip. Okay. So this one's annoying, that is what you're saying. This might be the only jump that actually requires the whip. Because all the other ones were just crystal caches. But first I need this fucking thing to be in the right spot. Of all the enemies, why this one? This is irritating. Why would they do this? Oh my god. I need you to do the shriek, because that puts you in place for a while. Oh my fucking Christ. This is awful. I don't think that's high enough. Awful, absolutely awful. That's... no, get back in here, please. What the fuck are you doing? Get in here. That is way too low. Ah! Are you fucking kidding me? Awful. Absolutely awful. They could have just made this a fucking... I killed it. They could have just made this a grapple hook thing or something. Why did they have to do this? I guess because you get the whip here? But, oh. Again, a lot of these platforming elements were not very well thought out. This game is not a platforming game. And the fact they expect this kind of shit from you is just... like, I need you in a good spot. And then I need you to not move, which is asking a lot. Actually, even if he does the streak, I can't get there in time. What? Bullshit. And he has to be out of the painting, otherwise I can't. This is awful. Who the fuck designed this? I need you to do the shriek, buddy. And then it just doesn't work. How the fuck? Oh. Hang on, what was that series of events? Dash, hover, jump. Okay, you have like just enough room to make it. I don't need this painting at all. Just removing all these from my watch history. Alright, come here. Get the hell out of here. Let's jump, dash, hover, jump. They made it look so easy. What the hell? This is so fucking frustrating. Oh, come on! Why is this so goddamn precise? All you have to do is put a grapple point here. I can't. Don't tell me I do need the painting. Oh my god, there. It's just stupidly precise. Okay. Take your fucking food, you stupid cat. Ooh. Missed opportunity to make that exactly 50%. Actually, let me come back to her. To bask in the glorious fluff of these four at once, it's like a dream come true. I can now depart this world in peace. Money I don't need. Thank you, cats. Thank you, Kotama. Please accept these gifts, a token of gratitude from us feline enthusiasts. Cat Cafe. Healed by the feline footage, Kotama gains an additional life jade. Experience the bliss of being completely surrounded by a pile of cats. Save the cat. Bring every cat in Caramel aboard the train. Navigator would swiftly expel us. Really? Girls don't have dialogue? For everyone being on the train? More students around means more chances to showcase my dishes, although most of them don't quite fancy them after trying. Some are hooked, promising to be regulars. Just like how you keep overcoming challenges, Miss Kotama, I won't give up on my research. Even if the fungal approach proves to be a dead end, I'll search for other solutions. Should I call it my dream, or maybe instinct fits better? Your resilience never ceases to surprise me. Even injuries heal in a flash. What's even more interesting is how unfazed you seem by it all. Getting into Carmel was a stroke of luck for me. I always felt like I didn't quite fit in here. Everyone has been kind to me. Flora might be a bit quirky, but she's reliable when it counts. Still, one day I'll bid this place farewell. The outside world is where I truly belong. Is there an outside world? I'm starting to have doubts. Be on your feet. You've been on your feet on day, Miss Kotama. Is that what that said? Gaining everyone's trust and then confronting the final challenge. You're just like a hero walking out of a comic book, Kotama. Arcadia is actually the ultimate technology marvel of all 4 academies. The Art Academy crafted its design, the Aerospace Academy provided the technology, and the Architecture Academy handled the construction. As for the Biology Academy, they equipped Arcadia with a comprehensive medical support system. Many students complained about EDI's operation being too complicated. After giving it some thought, I came up with a more simplified design. I'm calling it EM for now. That just leaves Pamir's. Seems you've been carrying that chrono engine all along. No need to give it back to me, it's safer in your care. Alright. I am still missing a single memo card expander, as well as 2 cards. But again, I don't see them anywhere on my map, so I think they're in the final area. There's nothing collection-wise in the Corridor of Time. I heard it's just lore nodes, so I might just skip that. Yeah, so this one, get rid of that. want to see. How much does this enhance my... Oh, by 10? Okay, that's not worth 3 slots. I mean, I guess that gives me to the 150 that I wanted, but not for 3 slots. Moderately increases active skill damage. Sounds nice. Because that'll make this attack that I like to use even stronger, on top of all our other attack buffs. Yeah. That's useless. Yeah. I think we're set. I could get rid of Little Inventor in favor of Perfect Everyday. But like, not even the damage increase, but just increases the Umbrella Spear's invulnerability duration after a successful parry, and boosts the damage of the parry counter. Both of those are so useful. It is already 6:45. Let's head back up and talk to Juliet, who I guess is our mom in a way. Almost didn't make that. That's a really tight, When robots become essential to humanity, how do we react when they collectively go on strike? Zeta attempts to answer this serious question in a light and humorous manner. The scene that resonated with me was when the protagonist cycles with friends down a peaceful country lane. Felt like a subtle reminder that each of us can carve out a unique path in life. Gave it an 8 out of 10. Clara's theater truly stands as Clara's crowning accomplishment. Her exceptional performance, paired with a script tailored perfectly for her, turns every frame into a masterpiece. Particularly the scene where Clara dances her final dance in a theater amidst the flames of war. It's a timeless gem. I give it a 9.5 out of 10. Day of the Culture Festival isn't just about how the protagonist breaks from the endless cycle. It's a movie that sparks our passion for life. It's a must-watch for anyone feeling worn out by the daily grind. Give it 9 out of 10. You've collected so many films, I knew I could count on you. Gathering these films must have been no small feat. Now I shall honor my promise. All these votes are yours, Kotama. Yep, just the whole meter. How on earth did you get so many votes? Well, as the student council president of Carmel, I've earned my fair share of trust. But hey, you got almost as many votes as me in such a short time. That's something. Does that mean I can become the Carmel Star now? Not so fast. If you want the answer, you'll have to prove yourself first. Don't Let Her Go dives into the conflicts and intricacies among the band members. Despite facing pressure from all parties, they choose to cling to their dreams. Perhaps this almost naive persistence is what we often call youth. 9 out of 10. That's all the ones that I have. Here's my last question. In your eyes, Kotama, what's the most important thing to do to become the Caramel Star? Defeat all competitors. Become the strongest in Caramel. Help other students and earn their recognition. Alright, I see it now. You did well in rescuing the Academy Citadel and its students, and you've earned everyone's trust. Congratulations, you're now officially part of Caramel. Now it's time for the final trial, the climax I prepared for you. Head up to the peak of Caramel. Let's see how you'll bring this story to a close. Return to reality. Whoa. A letter from the past. To the children of the future, I am the founder of the Academy Citadel, the one you call the principal. Caramel opens tomorrow. From this day forward, the era belongs to you. In your time, have the things we created made your lives happier? Have you journeyed among the stars and forged friendships with alien life? How I wish I could stand beside you, witnessing such historic moment. Each historic moment. You must have many questions for me. Why was I so drawn to the cosmos? Why establish Caramel? I do not wish to dwell on the past in the twilight of my life. Let those memories remain where they belong, in the past. The only lesson this fading ember of yesterday can offer you is this. Do not cling to the path I laid out for you. Learn to understand one another and dare to trust this world. I devoted my life to an improbable dream, but I do not want you bound by that same narrow path. Dreams have their season. It is by each generation correcting the errors of the last that humanity moves forward. There has never been only one way to realize a dream. This is your era, and I believe you will find a better way. Ship. Where have we ended up? What is Julia planning? Why are we here? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're new. Caramel map. You repaired all map rooms previously. Oh, okay. Humanoid. Chrono being clad in a restraint suit capable of frequent spatial jumps to strike from unpredictable angles. We have successfully created the first controllable chrono being. Not only does it possess a degree of intelligence, but it can also execute commands with precision. To ensure controllability, we designed a specialized restraint suit that minimizes the risk of chrono fluid instability while maintaining a humanoid form. Based on accumulated experimental data, we concluded the closer a chrono being's morphology is to human, the higher its controllability. Our future goal is to achieve perfect control over chrono beings even without restraint suits. And I guess the last two are bosses. Oh, even in the tower I missed something right in the middle there. Yeah, little tiny rooms. So this is where you're meant to go around to get 100% map completion. Still annoys me, but whatever. Just like, look at that little tiny section up there is like all I'm missing in the Architecture Academy. I want to get through the Corridor of Time, but God, it does not look fun. Wow, even down there is a little tiny room. The King's Trial in Hollow Knight was one thing, because that game was actually designed for platforming. This game, not so much. Yep, there's the last slot. That doesn't help me get up here, though. More insanely precise jumps. Unknown time, I just realized. Time isn't passing here. Oh, the ship is perfectly mirrored. I just realized. Oh. Wait, there's another Temporalis? Oh, Jesus. Like your attack patterns. First champion increases damage dealt to chrono beings. That is specifically only useful here. Captures the glorious moment of the very first Caramel Star winner. Who would have thought someone would turn this precious footage to a memo card? Thanks, buddy. That shit is just unavoidable. Is that it? That was the whole point of this room? It was just some... Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to handle those exploding guys. They're just... miserable. The President's Hint. Why do you retain your memories through each cycle? Why do you recover no matter how many times you're defeated? There's only one answer. You are a chrono being. That's hardly a secret. Perhaps you sensed it all along, or maybe you knew from the very beginning. One thing I'm certain no one has ever told you, you were the first chrono being to merge with a human. Curious who that was? Look closer at the other clues. I've hidden the answer among them. Oh, I have to use the... What's going on here? Well, that worked. Okay, so all the lore nodes are here. What is in the Corridor of Time, then? President's Guide to Making Alien Friends. Display a welcoming attitude and take the initiative to offer help. Seek to understand their culture and language, or help them understand ours. Identify shared hobbies or topics, and answer their questions openly. Share personal anecdotes. A little creative embellishment is allowed. Establish a subtle signal like a snap or a specific phrase. If trust cannot be established, have an exit strategy ready. Finally arrived, Kotama. We're about to set off. Are you ready? Where are we going? To a place far, far away. Might seem unbelievable, but this Academy Citadel you saved is actually a starship capable of voyaging between stars. Well, I called that part. It was designed to transport students to a habitable planet. The hibernation pods from the Art Academy, the ecological systems from the Biology Academy, the chrono engine and cruisers from the Aerospace Academy, and the planetary machines from the Architecture Academy. Everything was created for this exact purpose. What about the principal? That outdated computer only wanted data and genetic samples. I couldn't leave everyone's future in its hands, so I removed it from power. Why do we have to leave? Isn't this everyone's home? Our planet is facing an inevitable crisis. While the technology here could offer assistance, starting anew in a different world might be the better choice. Is everyone okay with this decision? Well, to ensure the success of the plan, I can't reveal everything just yet. But with their skills, they'll quickly adapt to the new environments. Since you aspire to become the Caramel Star, Kotama, you must shoulder the responsibility of securing our future. Your power is vital for activating this starship. The fate of the entire Academy Citadel rests on your decision. Let me know your decision. Well, let's go with it first. Do you truly have faith in Juliet? Yeah, I have faith in Juliet's plan. Even if she's concealing so much from you. Juliet hasn't done anything wrong, I trust her. I knew you'd understand it. Before we depart, let's bid farewell to our planet one last time. Farewell to the solar system. Complete the Juliet ending. We almost got through that without it stuttering. Now, not everything can be restarted, but with everyone's efforts, no challenge is too great. I never thought I'd hear those words from you. Looks like you've truly matured. However, I carry the heritage of Carmel, passed down for a century. If you're resolute in your decision, prove it to me. This is the ultimate trial. The fate of the Carmel Star and the future of the Academy Citadel will be determined in this showdown. We have to fight Juliet. The Carmel Star. Jesus. Ah, I hate that. Fuck. Oh my god. And once again, you're just never allowed to heal. Can you stop doing that? So, are you just fucked there? Like you just have to take damage? Oh dear. Hi. Check the ground attack. Cool, thanks. Love that. I just want to fucking heal, and it's not letting me. Game, that's not nice. Oh god, do you have to do all 3 phases? Hang on, I want to see something. Does she count as a chrono being? Oh, well, this isn't doing anything in this fight. Huh, is there really no way to use up that last slot? Because I want this one. And then I just have one empty slot. That doesn't feel great. But I guess I can't do much. I don't even know what the heck I would put there. Oh. I guess there's just more temporalis than you need. Also, what the hell is with this Genesis room down here? Is that just there for world building? Wait, what? Yeah, there's no way I'm fighting the final boss in stasis. I can barely keep up with it as it is. This might be something I have to just, like, record the final part of and just stick it onto the end of the stream, because I'm getting really tired. I can barely keep up with this final boss. And I'd kind of like to have 100% map completion. But to get that, I'd have to play on my own a bit, get everything, and then come back. Yep, we gotta do all three. So phase 1 is fine. Actually, maybe I shouldn't bother with that, because if she's just gonna take it all away anyway. With that. Fuck, I get hit anyway. No! Bitch! Just let me heal. Oh, now I'm... That is not fair. Like, what are you supposed to do when she does that? You're just fucked. Oh my god, that's so fast. I'm trying to parry it. It comes out so quickly. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. What damaged me? Cool. Oh, parry just didn't come out. Ah, I can't fucking hit her. I just can't get to this last phase with any Jades left. This is nothing you can do. Fuck. What? What absolute bullshit is this final boss? God. That is just unparryable. Some of these attack patterns are just impossible to deal with. What? I jumped. Fuck you. Okay, I have some Jades this time. Can you fucking quit that? There. Summit achieved. We're still missing an enemy. Juliet the Carmel Star. Juliet's combat form, designed as the final safeguard of Carmel's Project Centennial. Her combat capabilities are specifically developed to counter chrono beings. As the key executor of Carmel's Project Centennial, she intervenes whenever the Academy's development deviates from its intended path. Although the President and the Principal share the same ultimate goal to save humanity, they diverge in their methods. Juliet strives to save every student, while the Principal believes preserving genetic and digital data is sufficient. To challenge this, Juliet awakened Kotama from the egg, guiding her to confront the Principal and return the power of choice to the students. Looks like I've lost. Even with all the power of the Principal on my side, I still lost to you. And witnessing everyone unite behind you like this, I must admit I feel a tinge of envy. But this just shows that you're capable of forging a path I never even imagined. From this moment on, you're the true Carmel Star. The fate of the Academy Citadel now lies in your hands. Whether to end this world's cycle, Kotama, do what you believe this way is right. Defeat Juliet. Anyway, I'll respect whatever decision you make. Since we're nearing the end, let me throw in a line like that as well. This Academy Citadel is in a loop wrapped in a space-time bubble generated by chronofluid. Time inside the bubble flows independently of the outside world. But once that bubble pops, there's no going back. You'll enter a world with no second chances. In other words, we'll have to keep moving forward in the new world. You're almost persuading me. Ah. So you can still get that ending if you want. But we already got it, so... This is the chronofluid core that powers the Academy Citadel. To stop the launch, it must be addressed. Return to Earth. This game is overall pretty good. Going for that true ending though, like having to do all the quest lines. Some of them were incredibly tedious. Just so much back and forth. The game really could have used some kind of like shortcut system in each area. I get why it doesn't have one, because that would undermine the whole point of the chrono coils, whatever they're called. But man, it makes getting around really annoying. Like, the maps are small enough, it doesn't really matter, but those... the aerospace and architecture areas especially are just so convolutedly designed. It is a huge pain getting around either of them. Okay, this isn't really credits, these are just like backers. So I am going to skip that. Where the fuck am I missing 0.1% of a vote? Oh, you don't have to fight her again. It actually saved my... Final choice. As always, let me look up this game's achievements. I'm still missing 8. Recover all films. I am missing a movie somewhere. Collect all memo cards. 100% of the votes, 100% map exploration. Complete the game on challenge. I don't think I'm gonna do a full second playthrough of this. Unlock all achievements, and then I'm missing 2 hidden ones. Defeat Sailfish, full power unleashed. That's probably the boss we're missing in the list. And reach the collection hall. Dear God, there is so much to the Corridor of Time. these like the original? Oh. That's a Symphony of the Night reference. I wonder if all of those are references. I only got that one. Sorry, I'm just watching what's at the end of the corridor of time. Huh, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. I don't know where this final sailfish fight is. Or the last movie I'm missing, for that matter. But either way, I think I'm done with this game. It was neat, but the max completion is going to drive me insane. So I'm just not going to bother. Interesting plot. This whole place is a spaceship. Actually, before we leave, I want to see something. This room is just never explained. It's just here, I guess. Hold on, I'm curious. I'm not seeing anything about this true sailfish. Okay, it is in the Genesis room. Holy shit, these attack patterns. Okay, this is a super boss. Got it. How do I unlock it, though? Oh, whatever. That looks like a fight I am not going to be able to handle. The main story bosses are obnoxious enough. I don't even want to deal with a super boss with this game's floaty controls. I like this game, but not that much. I'm kind of done with this. I would like to move on. So, yeah. Kind of pushed past my stopping point a bit, but that's okay, because we finished the game. And I might take a short break just to finish off whoooooole, because now that Neo 3 is almost out, I would like to go back and also finish Neo 2, because I never finished Neo 2. So I'm going to finish whoooooole to get that off my list. And then I'll start up Neo 2 on my own. Not on stream. Not streaming that, but I might stream it a little just to like show it off, but I like vaguely, I think I was in chapter 5, but like that's a game that I'm gonna have to like go back and do some old missions and just re-familiarize myself with everything, because I haven't played it in a few years. But I'd feel bad going straight to Neo 3 without having finished 2, so I want to do that. But I got so many games on the go right now, I gotta finish some of them and free up some space. But yeah, I know what I'm gonna stream next. At least until Code Vein is playable. Still no patch. Still waiting on you, Bandai, to fix your goddamn PC release. Oh wait. There's an update on the 3rd today. Fixed an issue where performing specific action. Okay. That's literally just for character saving. They haven't addressed any of the performance issues yet. Still waiting. But yeah, other than that, I know what I want to play next. But I will drop everything and stream Code Vein 2 once they let me. But until then, that's it for Kotama. Game was pretty good. I picked up its soundtrack, mainly just for this song. That is my favorite song in the whole game. It really stuck with me. But there's some good stuff in here. Yeah, I'm glad this randomly popped into my recommends on Steam. This was a good game. Yeah, that's all I got. So I will see y'all next time. Have a good rest of the night. Stay fresh.